And now Dan can't talk. Words. English.
Greetings and salutations, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Roll Hit Die presents our Wednesday night game of TORGanized play. Tonight, Mark will be running us through a nice little scenario, but before we hand it off to him to jump into tonight's episode, first thing I want to do is give a shout out to Roll20, which is what allows us to show the maps in the middle of the screen. Any kind of artwork we want to share, like the cover of this Delphi Council Dispatch, that I'm sure Mark will tell us more about here in a little bit. Also, the miniatures on the screen are created through, well, the ones on the left are created through Hero Forge. If you're a subscriber to Hero Forge, you can custom make a mini using anything from fantasy to sci-fi gear, as well as clothing, posability. If you're a subscriber, you can turn it into a digital copy to use in your digital games. Also, if you've not had a chance, go check out GUICube.com. They're a fantasy world created by the company of GUICube that have been expanded upon over the last several years by the community itself. There we go. And also we had a little bit of an issue with our cameras and stuff not lining back up properly once we clicked back to the live screen, so I apologize for any inconvenience on that part.
But you fixed it, right?
It is fixed now. Down below, if you're watching us on Twitch, we have a little bio that tells you a little bit what we're doing. Who we are, and some of the games we run or play. But there's also 2 links down there. You can click on the Extra Life campaign, which allows you to give to the Children's Miracle Network as well as the children's hospitals at any point in time throughout the year. We leave it open and running. There may be some times where it may lapse as far as teammates are concerned, but we're not really worried about that part. We're just worried about making sure the children get that money. Next to that is a link for our website, rollhitdie.com. You can click on that, and Marcus has worked on that, one of our players from our other 2 games. It's got a little bit about us, a little bit about the games we run. It's also a shop you can go click on to get, Roll Hit Die paraphernalia, t-shirts, mugs, rugs. Get, one of the few symbols we have in there you can click on and have it sent to you. I think Robert is the only one currently right now on the stream who's actually done so. He's got a nice little shirt. Thank you for that. So go click on
wears.
that. Oh, he wore it to a couple of the streams. Well,
I wore it on Friday night.
Yeah. Also, if you're watching us on Twitch, we have a chat bubble that you can go ahead and join us in chat if you want to, give us a shout out, or just to BS with whoever's monitoring the channel. Also, the longer you watch us, you'll notice there's a little bubble down at the bottom. We call those chaos bubbles. Those little bubbles you can collect to spend points on different aspects. As of right now, just for our Friday game to cause more chaos in Robert's already chaotic game. He seems to enjoy chaos. I think he thrives on the chaos. And that is exactly what happens. If he doesn't do it to himself, that gives you the option to do it for him. I think that is pretty much it. So I will go ahead and hand it off to Mark, and you can give any announcements you need and then jump us into it.
All right. A couple things. So a surge spun up out of the cyber papacy, and you'll notice that our benevolent overlord Liam is not with us tonight because he disconnected. He's out for this evening. Also, the 3rd episode of the Delphi Council debriefings on YouTube or wherever you get your podcasts from is out. I think that came out this morning or yesterday. I don't remember which.
I want to say yesterday is when I saw it on Facebook.
Was yesterday? So that's up. If you're interested, those first 3 scenarios right there, first 3 episodes are all about, Torg from our perspective, from Liam's, mine, and Jam's perspective. And then the 3rd thing is that what you're seeing on the desktop, the Delphi Council Dispatch, issue number 2, which is what tonight's scenario is based upon. You can find those on Drive-Thru RPG, where TORGanized Play is putting those out. We have 2 issues out. We're supposed to already have a 3rd issue out, but I want to say we're slackers, but we had life happen, and then we got busy and work and other things. And so the 3rd one's a little delayed, but the nice thing about the dispatches is the replay rule is a little different for the dispatches, whereas normally in TORGanized Play, you play it once and you can't play it again. With dispatches, that's a little bit different. These are not full-blown missions. They're scenario seeds, and so you read it, and then you build your own as a GM, you build your own mission out of it. And whereas everybody on the stream tonight is playing my dispatch in number 2, Burn the Witch, anybody else could take that same dispatch and they could make their version of it, and then all of us on the stream could play that one again because it's a different GM and it's a dispatch because it's technically it's a different mission
with a different character as well.
With a different character, yes,
That's
correct.
No real caveat.
Yeah, different character, but the player can play again. Whereas in TORGanized play, you could not do that with a regular mission. So that's if you're interested in checking out the dispatches, they're out there on drive through. And what we're looking for in TORGanized play is we're looking for the critical events feedback from how your dispatch ran, so that we can direct the Cosmverse of the TORGanized play Cosmverse and see how things go there. And we've got a survey monkey attached to the other end of this, so that you can go fill that out and report in what your table did, and then we take an aggregate of what everybody reported and say, okay, well, this is what happened in this event. Where does that direct us to go? At any rate, let's go ahead and jump in. Tonight we've got. We're going to start off with character introductions because I forget to do that all the time, and this is a new one. So, Mike, why don't you go ahead and introduce your character for this evening?
Yes, Steve. I don't know if people have seen it on the stream before, but I'm bringing back Borya Ogev Bakov, the Cyber Puncher, the Psychic Cyber Puncher, Kinetic Psychic Cyber Puncher. Yes, older gentleman, an obvious Tharkoldian bent cyberware. His right arm has been replaced. He's got a neat little trophy he found in a lost world. He wears a insect crown with little antennae that pop out, which help him talk to his friend Spoot, who is a man-sized moth who helps out sometimes.
Does he periodically yell out the battle cry, "Spoon"?
Well, it'd be Spoot.
Okay. Jim will be playing Thaddeus this evening.
So Thaddeus is a human dressed in he is Victorian era style Sacklum priest clothing. He carries with him, a couple of holy symbols, and basically he does have like a cold iron blade at his side, but it is clearly not what he uses in because it doesn't look like it's on him correctly, but you just know that it's not going to be easy to pull out of there. But he is very often talking of how, basically the wrath that you feel upon your own soul is from the weight of the consequences from your own actions. So, you must always choose your actions to be smart and wise, and realize that you will always pay the consequences of those actions.
Hypocrite! I mean, sorry, keep going.
Wait your turn.
He does, in fact, have a Victoria Gloriano medal upon him that he wears quite proudly.
Ooh, nice.
So, whenever in the face of danger, he will always tell his men to steady on. We can face every danger, and he will tell you how he has faced many a nightmare before and might have a somewhat tortured soul. But that he doesn't bring up very often.
Let's see. Dan will be playing Locutus this evening.
Yeah, Locutus is a young Frenchman who went to Tokyo for a comic convention. Enjoyed cosplaying, but things happened on that visit. When he came back home after losing his girlfriend to a virus that just happened to show up out of nowhere, he realized he had abilities when he was getting mugged. Apparently, Church didn't like the abilities he had, so they decided to help cleanse him. In the cleansing process, he lost his arm and his eye and probably a few other things. But the Delphi Council rescued him, got him some nice cyberware, and spending time with some guy who calls himself a cyber puncher who now has a Mothman that runs around with him, he decided to start using his fists to fight with, as opposed to the electric katana he carries on his back. But yeah, it's
Right.
Lucusus is a cyber spellcaster.
All right, Rod, Colonel Day.
Yes. Sandhurst Kenneth Thaddeus Day, CIE Colonel retired. The Colonel is obviously Victorian, obviously Aurorian. He is decorated with the India Campaign Medal, the Victoria Gloriana. And should anyone ask, has said that he keeps postponing the ceremony to be awarded his Defender Medal. I need more XP. But he qualified for it, and there is one thing on his wish list which I could tell you about, Mark. But then you might feel obligated to put one in the scenario, and if you do that, people will blame me. So
Bring on your Ravagon.
you do not have to include a Ravagon in the Jim and I would not have anything to say about that at all.
Well, see you guys.
Robert will be playing Tanner this evening.
Why, hello. I think most of the people would know me because I've been traveling around holding concerts. You
Lost you, Robert.
Damn sound
Nope,
man.
don't hear you. We're waiting for Robert to rejoin us.
Did we lose this camera altogether?
Well. Meanwhile, I'm going to be.
Go ahead and grab cards, everybody.
I'm going to be watching over Ivan here.
okay? Can you hear me now?
There we go.
There we go.
Okay.
The
For some reason,
aforementioned
this
technical
happens.
difficulty that Dan mentioned earlier. It's his fault.
Okay. Well, I think most people should know who Tana is by now, since he has been holding concerts all over the world in all these different cosms, trying to help bring back the joy and love of, core Earth back into the hearts of people. And the Sacrum, I don't really cotton too much to them, but let's face it, they're not as scary as a Baptist minister.
I don't know this Baptist minister you speak of, but we do not try to be fearful. We just want you to be aware of what your own problems are.
Yeah, I'm sorry. You need to go sit in a nice Southern Baptist church before you start preaching hellfire. But Tana is here just to help people. He's good at talking, and he's just a good all-around team member. Not very good in combat, but an all-around good team member.
You're an effective team.
Yes.
Go ahead and grab cards, folks.
Oh.
Four Destiny cards and a Core Earth Cosm card.
This is
Maria?
This is Ivan's.
Okay, that's Ivan. There we go.
I'm grabbing the rest of it.
You want to put, I'll tell you what, because you're on the left-hand side of the screen for me, let's put all Ivan's cards over there on the left, just because it'll be right near yours too. Does anybody need another possibility because you're a prodigy or anything special like that before I delete these?
Or Earth card. Man, I don't know what this is all about.
I don't think we do, but Mark, I would remind you, you might want to draw for yourself, there's 5 of us?
Yep.
10 possibilities.
Yep.
Because if they're in your hand, you can keep track of them and you won't forget to use them.
And that worked really well. In fact, I ran out of possibilities in the last encounter of Kenansville. That worked out really well. So let's.
Well, if we're counting,
I always like to help the GM regardless of who it is.
And really, if we're having Ivan here, I think it's 6 of us.
Well, yes, but not here.
So you're being helpful, just not all the way helpful.
It's okay. I took 12.
Oh, and Rod, are you already supporting your political candidate for the next elections?
Oh, yeah, sure. I've had this shirt for a couple of years now. I love it because I figure it's going to trigger everybody. Doesn't matter who it is, someone's getting triggered, and
hey,
by doing that.
You got to love a campaign slogan: where there's a whip, there's a way.
Well, this one says make Mordor great again, which is triggering somebody. Either one side, it's going to put a person in their head and it's going to make them unhappy. The other side, it's going to be like, wait, it's comparing a person to Sauron. It's going to make them unhappy. Either way, I'm making people unhappy, and that makes me happy.
You are from New York.
I am. I'm an asshole.
So bringing people together through unhappiness.
That's right. United in our displeasure. All right. So, we good? Got cards.
Mostly, Jim's character is definitely not good because he always says actions have consequences, and he's going to be like test corruption, test corruption, test corruption.
That sounds more like the paladin actions have consequences.
Well, to be
So
fair,
let's go
if we have Core Earth Cosm cards, I don't know if I'm going to get one that I can even try to pick up.
That's true. You might not.
Wait for it.
Well,
It's called Burn the Witch. It's not. We're not hiding anything.
To be fair, that could be set anywhere in Salem.
We could. All right, so let me go ahead and get started with the brief here. Authorities in Salem, Massachusetts, are reporting strange occurrences in the days leading up to Halloween. Delphi Council has determined the things being reported are not hoaxes or pranks designed to look like events from various invading cosmos. These are actual things that defy the axioms of core Earth and need to be looked into. The only common thread the eggheads at the Delphi Council can find is that in every event there seems to be some kind of arcane or mystical component. All the events are occurring in a set area bordered by water to the north and west and south and east, and centered on the area involved in the original Salem witch trials. 6 locations stand out. And we're going to go ahead and, let's see, I grab all 4 of you. Oh, and we're going to have to get all these cards. Shoot, we got to do this.
What I could do is, I could grab an extra. Well, I can grab that hand pool, and I can just throw them into my hand. Or
well, I'm going to grab everything that's on that side of the table and drag it over.
No worries.
You could always hold on to his cards yourself too, Mark.
I could, but I'll forget to use them.
No, but we won't. But that I don't set it because then they're not your way on the desktop ever. I don't know if it's a good idea. It's a thought.
Well, we'll see how it goes.
Yeah.
Let's come over to this desktop, shall we?
And if you tell us, we shall.
All right. So 6 locations stand out. The Salem Commons, which is...
Quick. Would we have the opportunity to requisition and do a couple of things before getting here?
Wait for it. When I'm finished with the mission brief, you absolutely will, because you.
Oh, okay. When you had locations, I thought we were there.
No. This is a map you've been given. When we're done with the explanations of what's going on, then you can do your requisitions in your streetwise, and you'll transport to Salem, and we'll be where we are.
Come on.
And I'm just going to say, I love Halloween in Salem.
Okay.
It is so much fun.
So, let's see. The 6 locations are the Salem Commons, which is right here. I've got a white ping, so let me switch it over to black so I don't... There we go. So there's the Salem Commons right there. Salem Commons, fey creatures and wild folk have taken up residence in the Commons, erecting shelters around the perimeter. They are peaceful and content to remain within the boundaries of the Common, talking with anyone who wishes to spend time with them. Local authorities always seem to end up doing something else when dispatched to try and move them out of the Commons. Let's see, a parking lot across from the Peabody Street Park, which is down here. Peabody Street Park. Fog has enshrouded the area of the peninsula the Common is on, out of the Proctor Street. Whatever is occurring at this location seems to be holding the area in perpetual night, with the moon just short of midnight. Clouds consistently obscure the moon, and the streetlights are not functioning in the Aurortian world laws. Let's see. Then we go up to, I believe, nope, that's it. I believe we go up north here. The Satanic Temple, north of the Commons. Incredible instances of luck and fortune seem to be centered on something around the Satanic Temple. When we come down on the bay here, this is the House of Seven Gables. The home and grounds have been occupied by 3 fey factions represented by a man with an antlered helm and bare chest, a green man, and a spectral knight. None have mustered the courage to approach and talk to this strange triumvirate. Fort Lee is up here in the northeast. Oops, do I have that on the... I do. Let's get that off that layer. Let's see. Fort Lee. The ruins of Fort Lee have been resurrected into something they never were, and an eyeless dragon has taken up residence in it, complete with robed minions. And we come over here. Let's see. This is Proctor's Ledge, the bewitched statue that sat at the Commons, spontaneously transported to Proctor's Ledge, the historic site of the Salem witch hangings. The air drips with sinister energy. We don't know what's going on out there, but world laws and cosm axioms are in flux in the area, almost like a hurricane-style tombstorm is sitting over the area. Be careful, but find out what's going on. The local populace is intermingled with everything and everywhere, so indiscriminate destruction is clearly not the answer. Don't be afraid to defend yourself, but these people are the reason we're fighting this war, so let's see what we can do to help them.
Well, colleagues, since we are still in this briefing, I think that we are just the right people to go out and deal with these dastardly and devilish events and help the people of Salem. I think we are the perfect team to handle this problem and bring resolution. And I am playing Rousing Speech. And I just dropped it, I think, in the comments.
Oh, who can hear gains two? Oh, so everybody's going to get two possibilities?
Yep. After my rousing speech.
One.
I just thought it might as well start early.
Or
before it may or may not go away.
Yeah.
6. There we go. All right, I already put Liam's down there.
Yep.
Thank you.
So who didn't pick theirs up?
I think Mike and I may have been picking up the same stack at the same time.
Yeah.
Probably.
Because we're all at 5.
Yeah.
So.
It's usually how that works. All right, rousing speech made. All right. Any purchases or requisitions? I should have asked before in preparation for this if anybody was planning on requisitioning a shard.
Oh, are they giving us a car to travel around? Because, I mean, this is more than just a couple blocks.
Transportation's going to hook you up.
Okay.
I don't have access to any shards. I should look.
I'm just going to say this. If you want me to requisition something on your behalf, I am willing. I am a hologram. I don't carry stuff.
Right, I forgot. I still have to. I have to ask you, Robert. I've been like, I really need to write the a thing for that.
Oh no! Let me just say this. I am fine with being a hologram for the rest of this character's existence.
I doing Michael John, and I'm like, it's pretty funny. But you have like a drone in the center of your body, so at least you get that going. But every now and then, we basically just see you go, yeah.
Yeah.
Transformation's going to be interesting.
Oh yeah.
Any requisitions? Purchases?
We are in America. Yes. Boria would like Law Rocket. Give it to me now.
No.
I believe that's a very wise decision, Quartermaster. We will, however, need formal clothes for everyone, I'm afraid. Do you happen to have any suits? I believe you use tuxedos here.
We might have some dress uniforms lying around.
Yes. That'll be splendid. Thank you. Which, I mean, the semi-formal attire is pretty cheap, so it's technically not a requisition. So I'll make sure we get some for everybody.
They can find formal dress uniforms out of the U.S. military. You may pick from the branch of service of your choice.
Excellent. So mostly that's for when we have tea later.
No rank, so essentially you look like a private. But those of you who are not familiar with Core Earth rank structure in military won't know that.
Hey Rod, that semi-formal attire has a pretty decent cost, actually.
Does it? I thought it was $250.
Right, which is a price 12.
Is it?
Make that roll. Yeah, you're
Yeah.
gonna need. You can't
I
get it
have
just for
some.
everybody.
So yeah, I'll ask.
Who are you trying to get for?
Uh, well, who doesn't have it? I would assume. Well, Jim, you're dressed as a Saccharum priest, so you're already good. I have one for me. None of you are playing in a Dinos.
I also have some semi-formal attire.
You do.
Well, sorry, I have gotten semi-formal attire. Whether or not that's the standard.
And I'm just going to be your hitch. I can't really wear clothes. I can see if I can change my program.
Okay. And
Yes.
Eustace has got one of those big fur like coats that you, if you've ever watched Triple X, that he was wearing, and
Do
some
you
fancy
have
boots, and that's about
semi-formal
it.
or formal
So
clue?
no.
Doesn't
Not
matter.
formal.
I was telling him that the how horrible the military uniforms looked, etc., and I needed something better.
Yes, and the quartermaster, the military quartermaster, gives you the finger, and you have to go away.
It roll a one.
You did
Hey,
roll one.
I do have pith helmet. He'll bore you to put on a pith helmet. Is like formal clothes, yes?
Only if it's written down as formal clothes, which spoot might be the hard point there, which I don't know we get a moth in formal attire.
You know,
Very carefully.
to participate because he's not a character.
That is fair. All right, any actual requests that don't roll a one?
Yvonne would like to get some hands-free comms.
Yvonne?
Yes, Yvonne.
Ivan.
Ivan, sorry. Ivan. Yvonne? Oh, I was saying Yvonne. Ivan would like
It
the
might be
hands-free
actually
comms.
correct to say Yvonne, but I want Ivan because Mark won't know who it is.
Ah, look, we got some
Sure.
hands-free comms for Ivan.
Ivan gets to write that down.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I should probably.
Well, just curious, Mark, is Rod's one on asking for semi-formal clothes mean that they just don't have it at all, even if I were to ask for it?
He's not willing to talk to
No,
the colonel.
He insulted
the
him.
colonel.
Oh, that's
anymore.
fine. No, I will talk to him, and I will ask for some semi-formal clothes because
Never served in real military.
right. Well then.
Yeah, that's gonna go over well.
Some of our fellows need some better clothes. They look like they've been out in the field for quite too long. And I will.
But I watched these last week.
Right. Yeah. See.
Yeah.
And I will use my beta +2 on this because I'll only do it as one. The one item.
Very well done.
So that is 9 above the standard cost, anyway.
You can pull. He's happy to present. You sound much more reasonable than that last guy, though. You sound a little bit like that last guy. They can't place it on why, but your mannerisms and. But if you wanted like 2 or 3 sets, we can probably help you out with that if you could get one more point. I'll give you 2 if you leave it as is. What was your difficulty number? 12?
12, yeah.
Okay, so you need one more point, and you can get. I'll give you an outstanding result and give you 3.
Would you like Ivan to support you?
Or I can pick willpower.
I have a willpower, but I'll just go. I'll just play mine.
All right, so you got 3. What branches of the service would you like these dress uniforms to be from?
So being that I'm Victorian era, I would probably think more of the army.
Okay.
Oh, dress
You have army dress uniform.
Especially since
Not sure
I'm giving one of those to like Ivan and one of those to Borya.
They're not tailored, so they don't fit exacting. But they look pretty good.
Yeah, one doesn't have a right sleeve anymore because my sidearm is not just going to rip through it. Because it's Tharkoldu It's got bumps and screws and bolts, etc.
Sure.
Now this is a requisition. This wasn't a purchase, so I mean,
Well,
You're going to have to give it back.
it is snug.
Mm-hmm.
Not anymore. All right. Anything else?
Nope, I am good. Otherwise,
yeah, I think I'm good.
Okay.
I was gonna say Borya's gonna try to talk to someone on the street to get some night vision goggles.
NVGs. Okay. What's our difficulty on that?
Not an 8, so we're okay.
Not an 8.
So
Okay.
we're okay.
Not an 8.
Hey, sometimes you roll that. I have a point in persuasion just in case I hit that 10 or 20.
Absolutely. I approve of that approach because I like that approach too. It always pisses me off when I get a green 20.
You don't have that point. Yep.
Yep, green 20 is not happy. Anything
Yep.
else? Dan, you do know you're dark, right?
Yeah, it's because I'm eating messy chicken
Okay,
and I
just-
didn't want to be on
just
camera
making
while
sure.
I did it.
Are you sure that nobody needs anything else? Because I mean, I can get us some other stuff if you need it.
well, I just
Nope.
don't know. I just don't know what is in this place that would be helpful. These clothes were definitely the most helpful thing I could think of.
Oh, okay. Well, if that is all we need, then I am ready to get going.
I mean, if you want to buy, I can give you money if you want me to get me the night vision goggles.
No,
A
you
little,
were
you
able
know,
to acquire them.
No, I wasn't.
No, he wasn't.
Okay, if you were not able to get them, are you trying to buy them?
Oh, yeah, I'd be trying to buy them. Yes.
What's the
14.
okay?
I mean, if no one else is going to use your purchasing power.
And I will help you out by using willpower.
Well, you don't have to.
Yeah.
Okay.
There.
I will
So
take
you
that.
can now purchase it.
Ooh, thank you. You are a kind individual.
You're welcome. I'm glad I could help one of my corporeal companions.
Corporeal companions. Nice.
Now then, Mr. Backhoff, I believe you said. He's
Yes.
talking to Boria. Since you weren't able to get the things you needed, perhaps you'd like to have one of these, and I will slip you one of my sticks of dynamite.
Oh.
I've had since character creation just about a good chance to use.
You know what? I know this is the boomstick. Yes.
Yes, there are many like it, but this one can be.
Thank you.
Just one
It
question.
only does 13 damage, so I mean, in a medium blast, it's really quite small if you think about it.
Does Borya have a lighter?
Well, we were told there's a dragon. Just throw it down its throat. It'll light.
Well, I'm thinking that, I can just have Spook come over, do his little electrical charge, light the fuse.
Oh, yeah,
like,
nothing
like
can
a
go wrong
plasma
there.
lighter.
like a little welder.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
Tick, 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 tick. Does he make that noise? Tick, 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 tick.
Yes. Yes, he does.
I see
Alright, so-
nothing going on with that one.
You get transported to the area, and sure enough, it is. It's like daytime when you're driving north towards Salem, and then you don't know at what point it happens, but it does. And it just all of a sudden you kind of notice that it's nighttime. In fact, it's probably somewhere around 8 p.m. You got a full moon in the sky. And the atmosphere has changed to one of deep. Well, it's raining. Let's see. It's gloomy. There's this constant drizzle. There's a fog. It's a light rain. It's cold and wet. The rain seems to come and go. And you have these 6 locations that you can go and investigate. Where would you like to start?
Oh, we start with the obvious one. Everyone knows which is the obvious one, right? Right? Parson, we start with the obvious one, yes?
Yes. You've certainly if there is the belief that there is a satanic cult, that clearly must be taken care of.
Indeed, yes. Let's go put them down if we can.
I thought the obvious one was dragon.
No, a dragon is just a nightmarish creature. That is nothing wrong with that.
Very droll, very droll.
So where are we going?
I think I've actually faced a dragon.
Oh, we're going to deal with that temple north of the Commons.
The Satanic Temple?
You have two Aurortians, both of whom have ranks in Faith Sacculum.
Yeah.
Yes.
So opinions to the contrary are irrelevant.
I agree with my companions that dealing with Satanists is always your first order of business.
Who's actually driving?
You know, I said earlier I was doing the T, but then I forgot to give you the roll, didn't I?
Yeah, you did.
All right, hold on. I always got to figure out what it is each and every time, because I got to actually change. It actually goes down. If anyone is willing to help, it is a Charisma Scholar roll.
Tanner will be more than happy to help you.
Yeah, sure. I'll try that. I got that base 10 charisma.
I don't understand T thing.
I got half that.
D6. I have the little cakes, so I will cross off the T. I will change my TX2 to TX1 and cross off my food for TX1. I always
Okay.
buy those things. So excellent.
Oh.
Nice.
Yes, I did help.
Yes, you did.
You did.
So I think we're looking at a +3. And do we have enough people, Mark, in formal clothing for it to count as being up?
Let's see. Borea's wearing the uniform. Thaddeus is a Saccharin priest. Locutus, what is Locutus in?
He would have had. So Borea and Ivan and Locutus could have had the 3 that I requisitioned.
Okay, and the colonel is the colonel.
I have my own.
And Tanner.
Of course.
Yeah, it's so Tanner can adjust his holographic projection to be in his on stage costume, which is very pristine and presentable. Sure.
I put a possibility on the table because I know how
With
you
a little fringe.
It is, yes, it's a little fringe.
So
you mean with a little fringe?
each of you may draw a destiny card.
Ooh, okay.
I will draw and keep 2.
I thought you got to draw 2 and keep 1.
Unless you get the outstanding, which is draw and keep 2.
Well, you said draw and keep 2.
They get to draw and keep 1. They get to draw 1 card.
Because he got the outstanding.
What was your result?
Outstanding.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I'm a little distracted because I just realized that whatever character sheet was in the
Vault
was not the most updated sheet for Tanner.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Well, is there one that's up to date in the vault?
Did you check it very down at the bottom?
No. But I'm going through my notes of where I got experience for him.
Okay, well,
And
update
I will
it
be
and we'll move it
updating
back
that.
at the end of the, that's fine. Okay, so we're going to the Satanic Temple.
Question. Anybody have master plan?
Not time.
You can't master plan the Cosm card, Jim.
No. Who needs the Cosm card when you have the Destiny card?
Unfortunately, I do not.
Give me a little bit of time, Jim.
We'll wait. We'll hold it then.
Just hold on to it.
Amen.
Yeah. No problem. We'll have
Yeah,
that.
why don't you do that? Why don't you hold on to that? By the way, just so that you're aware, these locations are all real locations in Salem. All of them. We will be going there this evening and next week if it takes 2 weeks. So this is the actual Satanic Temple in Salem. You are currently standing on the street. You can feel the Aurortian world laws and the boundary of them right at the edge of the street. Let's see. So, the fog reveals a simple two-story gabled house set slightly off the street. It is painted white with curtained windows on all sides. A small parking lot on the west side of the house abuts a 6-foot wooded fence that leads back to a large, old oak tree set away from the road. As storm knights gaze at the oak tree, the darkness surrounding its base seems to darken, almost latching onto the very thoughts of each hero through their eyes. After averting your gaze, you have a difficult time remembering anything about the base of the tree other than an oppressive darkness that makes you physically turn away from the area before your intellect takes hold and you turn back to face the area.
No. We'll be fine, boys. This is nothing.
The house seems to have been painted since.
If you look through pictures of, yes, there has been some changes in the area, and we'll move on and not derail the game with the discussions of the Satanic Temple.
And art gallery.
And art gallery. So, what would you like to do?
Shall we go knock on the door?
What? Why don't you just...
It is a house. We don't know who's there. People need saving, yeah?
Yes, that's true. I do believe they believe in ritual sacrifice, yeah. Well, then lead the way back off.
I'll go over and knock on door. Hello.
So, okay.
You should be kinder than that.
Wait.
Have a knock.
Okay. I'm heading over.
So we've got Boria and Spoot heading across.
I'll go with Boria.
Who else is going?
Tanner will be going.
Okay, why don't you put yourselves at the entrance there if you're going? Oh, you know what? We need
Tanner.
Where is?
I'll bring Tanner out.
Yeah, and we need Ivan out there.
Ivan's out there.
Oh, Ivan's already out.
Okay.
I don't see Lacusis.
Okay, so we're not that far yet. Hold up. Let's come back here to the entrance. So I need a willpower spirit from everybody who's attempting to cross the threshold of the
Hey, Mark, is this
sidewalk.
Is this a fear check?
It is not a fear check.
Okay, I just need to ask because I have steady on.
You know what though? If nobody roll anything extra or play cards or anything, I want everybody's initial rolls except for.
I rolled a 1.
Well, you're not in rounds, so if somebody wants to toss you a
Ivan's coming to you.
a second chance, or you're going to just take that one. Guess what? I'll get to that in just a second. Thaddeus, if you would like to give me your steady on roll. We've got everybody's willpower, right?
So the steady on is if it's a fear check, if I succeed, then everyone gets a bonus. If I get a good, everyone becomes favored. If I get outstanding, they wouldn't have to.
I understand. This is not a fear check, but I'm giving you a chance to steady on your companions in another way.
Right, so you want me to roll
Give you a bonus.
Right, so I'm saying, you want me to roll again?
Yes.
Okay.
Nobody's rolling anything extra at the moment. Let's see what happens with your steady on.
Not bad.
Wow. Okay, so that let's see. That's an outstanding result. So let's take this one at a time. You, Thaddeus, as everybody's starting to cross into this realm, you can tell instantly that the problems in this area stem from the oak tree. You can also tell that the oak tree is actively resisting you, and that there is something between you and the oak tree that is not going to let you get to the oak tree unless you overcome it. And it's definitely supernaturally evil. Okay?
Okay.
Let's see. Colonel, not the Colonel, Locusus. That's 7. That 7 is actually an 11. You are successful at a standard level. Would you like to accept the standard, or are you going to move up?
I'll accept the standard.
Okay, so you suffer 4 shock,
Oh,
and you will
joy.
be stymied until you leave this area. That shock may be soaked if you wish.
I will attempt to do that then. Because I actually have that.
What do you mean you have that?
I have the tokens, candy, and I didn't soak a damn thing.
Okay. Did you play me one?
I'll give you one. I just rolled the dice first. There you go.
Oh, let's see. That's Locusus. Tanner, that 14, is that going to be your final answer?
Oh, sorry.
You're one off a good.
Oh, sorry. I am still going through my notes. Let's see. I will give you an action.
Okay. So that's a good success. You're 3 off an outstanding.
Oh, okay. Hold on. If that's the case, let me take that card back for just a second, and let me find my thing again. I will go on and play the possibility first.
Okay.
And okay, well that's a damn good possibility roll. Should I go for more?
I've got a glory if you want to.
Okay.
So before you go that route, as you approach what your Storm Knight is routinely encountered as a level of glory in manipulating the realities, you feel like that. You can feel in the energy that that's not possible here.
Ooh, okay. Then I am going to just leave it at that. And I think a 23 is more
That's
than
an
enough to be
outstanding.
outstanding?
Yes, it is
Okay.
in fact outstanding. So,
Okay.
with an outstanding result as you cross the barriers, you suffer 2 shock. That's
Okay.
it. Tanner just suffers 2 shock. Whereas Locusus is going to be stymied as long as he is in this area because of the way that the energy is interacting with him. You just suffer some shock crossing through that barrier.
You know, it's obvious that, you know, me being a hologram is what's different.
That's got to be what it is. Absolutely. Let's see. Spoot's 6 going to stand?
Spoot is Boria is going to spend a possibility for Spoot. Where's Spoot? Spoot the moth.
Yeah, it's Locusus's human side that's glitching out instead of his mechanical side.
Oh, I skipped Boria.
Spoot has a standard, and he will take that.
Okay, so Spoot's going to take 4 shock and be stymied as long as he is in this area.
Yep.
Boria, you have a 17. You're 3 off an outstanding.
Yes. Here's what we're going to do.
By the way, everybody's beta, right? I got 12.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay.
Let's see what happens at the good. I'll stand at the good.
Okay. So you take 2 shock, and you will be stymied for the remainder of your time in this area.
Okay.
Colonel.
It occurs to me, gentlemen, that one of us should wait here, guard the automobile.
Well, so Colonel, you've screwed up badly in a reality zone before and lost a tenuous grip on what should be your home reality. You're crossing a barrier into a Rorsch, which should not have a problem. And you can tell that not only do you not have a problem, but it's not because you're in a Rorsch. You're relatively certain that anybody had anybody screwed up as badly as you did crossing this barrier, they still would not be disconnected.
So are you saying I have disconnected?
No.
Okay.
You know that if you roll the colonel has realized that reality has been manipulated in such a way here that a one does not disconnect anyone.
Just like a glory doesn't work.
In fact, it's
can
not a
live here
mishap
forever.
either.
Oh my god, it's the greatest place in the world for me to ever live. Oh wait.
Jim's never even.
It's
I know
Jim.
it's a satanic temple, but I'm going to
Jim.
live here.
Every one of my characters is moving here.
Yeah. So this is just a simple failure. You are stymied, but if you're going to leave that stand,
Then it would be the force shock and stymied.
no,
Very stymied.
you will be stymied for the rest of this mission as the nagging remnants of the Gaunt Man's
Ugh.
claws grapple with your mental
No
acuity.
bueno. That is absolutely awful. All right, give me a moment. I think we'll start with that.
Okay. You are +2 because steady on, or +4 because of steady on.
So 15 then. Ugh.
Oh yeah, you know what, Boria, you got a
Oh,
Boria got an outstanding because of that, and Spook
Okay.
got a. What did Spook get? Yeah, I'm sorry, +4.
Spoot would have been at a 17 and a good. Okay.
Okay, so two
You're
shock and stymied for the time you're in the zone.
Yeah, no,
All
no.
right. And then Borea's
Outstanding is
fine.
outstanding is just
Just
two
two
shock.
shock. Okay.
What did we end up with there, Colonel?
You said if it's a +4, that'd be a 15,
Yes, you're at a good
which is just the 2 shock
and stymied
and stymied. Gentlemen,
while you're here.
it appears to me that someone's tinkered with perhaps with the underlying laws of this area.
Thaddeus, you are at a 22 because you got your steady on to trigger, and that gives you. So you're only 2 shock.
Okay.
And then Yvonne
Is it 13?
It'll be a 13. So what I'm going to do here is because he likes that Delphi support card, I think. And then I'm going to play. He's going to give me the supporter, and I'll play the supporter on him.
Okay.
So he gets to a good success, and he'll take
so
shock and be stymied.
2 shock and stymied.
Now,
Okay.
I'm just Colonel about what you just said.
Yeah.
I'm sure something is happening, but is it because of the people here, or is it something else?
Well, why doesn't everybody give me a find
Well,
roll? And Thaddeus, you can be favored.
I think it may be something else, and I literally give a glance over at the tree. Alright, I will favor that. Yeah, okay. I don't really find a lot, but you know.
Boris is not finding anything. Yeah, whatever.
Oh, Locutus, there we go.
Are you okay, Spoot?
Locutus, is that 15 going to stand?
Let's see. You know what?
What would
That's a good
He is-
success on a number.
okay?
I'll go ahead and do so.
You gonna take it?
I'm gonna spin the
He's
possibility.
gonna candy it.
Oh, okay. Candy it. I got stuff open.
There you go. 21.
Okay, so you're outstanding. Let's see. Excuse me, goodness. So those of you who fail to find, there seem to be a lot of cracks in the asphalt of the parking lot. A lot of cracks. For those of you with a standard success, you see those cracks seem to be pulsing and fluctuating in undulating patterns that seem to mean something, but you can't quite grasp what it is. But it gives you this idea that it looks like a maze or maybe a path that could be a way to go from where you are over to that tree, but it's enchanted by some sort of a cult. Those of you who got a good success, did anybody get a good other than Locutus? Anybody get a 15? I don't think so.
No.
Let's see. Colonel got a standard. Yeah. Okay. So, Locutus, you may be you gain a favored condition that may be spent on a roll in this area. any roll.
All right.
Once you leave, you get the idea that once you leave this area, that condition will go away. Okay?
Okay.
But because you got an outstanding, you may gift that favored to anyone while you are in this area.
Okay. May gift it.
And we're going to begin a DSR as those cracks begin to undulate and fire seems to begin to come up out of the cracks, and it is in fact creating a maze and a path that seems to have cut you off from exiting. We are, by the way, you know what? Let's do this. Let's do a thing. A 1 is going to be Core Earth, and a 2 is going to be Aurosh as the Aurosh dominant world laws exert themselves. So let's /R.
Well, real quick, dominant or mixed?
Dominant.
So you don't need to roll. We all discarded.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're right.
Hey guys, I'm gonna roll 1d1. If I roll a 1, draw.
Yeah. I'm all for this plan.
Yeah, drop them down.
Yeah, Jim wants the evil possibilities.
And let
Yeah.
me go ahead and
I hate to
put
tell
the
you guys, but
Aurosh-
whatever I'm drawing is probably getting played.
Well,
Nice.
unless Jim, it says that we should all separate, or it's like panicked.
That's why I said, there's a possibility it doesn't get played.
You want us to draw if we discarded?
Yes, I just revealed the deck. It's at the bottom of the list there. Hang on.
I'm so glad I played my card early.
Robert, I was sitting here. I was like, damn it, got it out early.
So, Mark, quick question.
Yes.
If you look at my Cosm card, do I get to pick the possibilities?
Let me see, Colonel. Hang on. Look at that. I'm smart enough not to click to steal a card.
Son of a gun. I can't play mine.
No?
Well, not unless there's a nightmare here.
What are you asking me? Because nobody has any flavors other than.
Yeah. But at some point, if someone does have flavors, I would think, oh crap, it just dropped me out. I would think that since I'm stealing them, I'd pick the 3 I'm stealing, right?
Sure.
Excellent.
I mean, you're going to corrupt. It's going to, yeah.
I'm just gonna help Thaddeus's soul a little bit. That's all.
Sure, that's what you're going to do.
By corrupting your own.
Oh my
Interesting.
gosh. I can't get the doggone. Oh.
Well, a bunch of other people would have to play him because, like I said, I don't think that the law of catharsis is coming
I can't get Thaddeus's Colonel's frickin' cards to.
I just had to reload. That's why.
Yeah.
And
You did it to me. It's your fault. I blame you.
I mean, that's because I was trying to see what Jim has.
Yeah, it's still your fault. All right, so let me go open up my. We're doing the Satanic Temple. All right, so did I do a? I didn't. Okay, so normally I do handouts for this kind of stuff, and I didn't because I don't. Yeah, this. I'll tell you about it when we finish it. But dude, let me tell you, this was a giant pain in the ass building this. And Rod's laughing because I did it to myself.
I wonder if I point this shotgun at my foot and pull the trigger, what'll happen?
So when we were up, very briefly, when we were writing dispatch number 2, I wrote this, and as I was writing it, because dispatches are story seeds, it's a bunch of prose that says do this or set it up. Here's the mission brief, and some things you can do, and blah blah blah. And as I'm writing it, I'm looking at it going, wow, this is a lot of work. If somebody were going to run this, there's a lot of stuff you'd have to set up, and blah 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 blah. And then Rod comes back with his thing. He says, I need you to run that dispatch for me.
It'd be cool if you ran this dispatch.
Yeah. And so I basically shot myself in the foot because now I had to set it up. Because when I wrote it, I said, well, I don't have to worry about it. I'm just writing the dispatch. I don't have to run the mission.
I laugh every time he says that.
He does laugh every time I say that. Oh, what's getting played? The party happens upon a grisly discovery or sees a dark omen of some kind for the rest of the scene. For the next, if the GM feels this, what? The tooltip doesn't read right. For the rest of the scene or the next, if the GM feels this is too near the end of the current scene, die rolls from possibilities stand as rolled. Ooh.
But everyone gains 3 Aurorian possibilities.
You know what?
Thank you, Dan.
You're welcome.
I'm
Rod.
so tempted. So tempted, Jim.
Yeah, that's why I knew you were asking.
Oh, yeah. As soon as I asked, I knew you'd be like, crap, he's going to screw me over. But I see it as helping you because I don't want to see you lose your charisma. Now, on the other hand,
Do you want to lose yours?
well, seeing as he played the ominous portents, I'm not taking a chance of playing this right now. Because if I were to take all 3 from you, right, the penalty drops me where I'd have to roll a 15 or higher.
Just to make sure, instead of possibilities, we'll be rolling ups from now on for this scene.
Yeah.
No, they stand as rolled.
Right, which is why
enough.
when you
Yeah,
spend the
click the
possibility,
up button.
you click the up button because that
Right,
doesn't
right.
have a
So,
minimum.
what did this actually help you out, Jim?
Oh yeah. It gives me 3 infinite possibilities.
Oh, I thought maybe it's saving you from something you thought Rod was about to do to you.
See, if I really wanted to be a dick, I could read stand as rolled, meaning they don't explode.
Well, but it specifically says in the card, right,
It only says that they aren't at least a 10. Doesn't say anything about explosions. I'm not going to do that, but you could read that way. Die rolls from possibilities stand as rolled.
Oh yeah,
running
give Rod
through
ideas.
roll 20. That's going to be very hard to do.
No. That's part of the reason why I'm not going to.
Yeah. Oh,
I'm just saying it's not. Anyway, all right. So
Jim, I applaud you for tempting fate with Aurorian possibilities.
everybody loves it, including me. All right. So here's your crossing the parking lot DSR. Step A, you're going to have to find the pattern. That's a DN 10.
find
forget-
analysis.
Find. You're going to have to find the pattern. Step B is reality, to connect the pattern to the mechanism of how it works in the realities, because this overlay shouldn't be here. This is supposed to be core Earth, and it's not right. So that's a DN12. Step C is evidence analysis, to figure out or understand how the pattern empowers the mechanism to create the result desired, which is a DN14. And then step D is conjuration, or any other spell casting skill, to understand how all this translates into a spell that affects luck. That will be a DN16 if you use conjuration. It is a DN18 if medicine or first aid or another skill is used.
Okay.
Do we have conjuration?
No,
Nope.
not trained.
Do we have any spell casting
Yes.
skill?
I was gonna say I would ask about faith.
I have
But-
alteration.
No, faith does not count.
Okay.
You can use medicine for reasons.
Yeah, alteration is the spell that I use.
If you have a spell casting skill, you can try that.
All right.
It'll be a DN16 if you have a spell casting skill. Conjuration is preferred. So let's go ahead and flip a card.
Flip, flip, flip.
Oh, and I need.
Colonel, I agree with you.
Ivan and Boria will be supporting with putting cards into play.
All right, here comes the first card. Dangerous terrain. Any hero who rushes becomes very vulnerable. There is a B and a D on the card. You feel like there is absolutely a 5-round limit to this, but you're not sure what kind of consequences may be in effect if you don't get it done in 5. So, would someone like to try step A to get a card? Because that's really. If you have any other actions, we can.
Do we take fatigue from the card?
If it tells us that we are, this is a standard scene, by the way.
Okay.
Yes, you will take fatigue. Oh, so let's go ahead and get that fatigue out of the way.
Borgia has something to do. Yay! Borgia's like, hey, I don't feel so well. Maybe not everyone else feels so well, so we're going to do some psionically relieving the pain.
Oh,
Nice.
Wow.
wow.
Very good.
I am one away from that outstanding.
Just that's,
And
No
that's just kind of
cards.
funny.
Oh, just
You know what?
don't worry about it.
It's 3 shock versus 4 shock, so I don't know how everyone that is, but I went to 5.
Mark,
So
is it safe to assume that the shock we took from being here is not going to go away while we're here?
Correct.
Okay.
okay, so the fatigue we just took is going to go away.
Yeah. Which was 3 for me.
Well, what do you mean by that? Go away ever or go away?
No. Go. I said that shock won't heal while we are here. While we're over this threshold,
Yes.
we keep that. Yeah. Basically, it's like a fatigue mechanic of instead of taking shock, it's almost hey, reduce what you can take.
So
The environment here is really terrible for you. So until you get out of it, you
You're
ain't
boned.
getting fixed.
It
Yeah.
sucks. Yeah, pretty much. It sucks.
Yeah.
So is anybody going to take a stab? Are you going to stick with that 19?
Yeah, I'm gonna stick with the 19 because the most I'm gonna get rid of anyways 3. No one took 4.
Okay.
And it took 4. They can't get rid of it. So.
Find if no
Well,
one.
you can Rod. So Rod, you can heal the shock you took coming in here.
Oh, okay.
You can heal it. It's not not healable.
It's just there for now.
If you rested here, it would still it would persist.
but his relief pain will get rid of some of it, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Correct. The action to regain shock does not.
Yeah, because you're still in the environment.
Yes, correct.
Okay. Yeah, we'll stick with the 3. So
Okay, so does anybody want to try and get a card on the step
Yeah,
A?
I will, if no one minds. I think I'm a fine 15. How about you, Dan? You're also a high mind.
My find is a 14.
All right, I will go for it then. Of course. Well, I'll just have to get that out of the way.
It's a 10, but you got nothing to put on it. So, anybody else have actions?
Well, I was gonna say it's not gonna help. Never mind. I'll say a prayer. Just won't do anything. It will. I'll say a prayer as though I'm ward enemy, but it won't really do anything because any real combat is just gonna make it go away anyway. So, it's a prayer.
Oh shoot! I should have done this at the beginning. Forgot. I just need to make a reality roll, and I did not do it.
Why are we making a reality roll?
It's for bring the beats.
He, Jim, and I think all have a start of encounter roles for things.
Yeah,
I
it's been a
actually,
long time since I played him, so
I actually don't have the start of encounter roll, Rod.
Oh, you don't? Okay, then just Robert and I.
All right, so let's go ahead and play cards into pools.
put a 609 and stuff.
I believe somebody has a plan B, which will hopefully be in their pool.
Any opponent, let's see, bar the doors. Any opponent with cover, okay, there's no opponents. The heroes get inspiration this round, except you don't. There is a complication.
Okay, so if we don't hit the find roll this turn, it will be worse.
Yeah, that fire seems to be leaping up, and it seems to be racing towards the tree now. I'm not sure why that would be a complication, but it seems like if you don't figure out how to get this pattern, it's going to get there. It's definitely going to get there before you.
Yeah. Bonavant, are you able to see a better path? I'm asking you to help, Dan, if you're willing.
Yeah, I'll give you a hand. I do have the step B in my pool too, so if we want to do that.
Step B is going to be reality, DN12.
How's your reality?
Well, the step B is that card you play after you do the step A.
So
you
we
can't
can
go
do
for both
separately.
of them.
So we help you out with the
I
find.
can't. But if
A 17
Yep.
to assist.
be in your pool,
Yeah, step B's in the pool.
okay. Yeah, why don't you help me? I have a plan.
And I can give the step B to whoever's got a higher reality.
Jim. So, oh, that is good help. I appreciate that. So that is
2 higher.
Yeah. So, excellent.
There you go. Yeah. So you find the pattern. It's devious and it's written in in magic. You're not sure. Do you have any magical background at all?
Oh, absolutely not.
No
I-
occultish.
Well, I actually am an occult scholar.
Okay, so you can see the magic pattern in it, but it's that evil magic kind of stuff. So do we want to play that step B? What are we doing for that?
Well,
You've got step A.
If Dan trades it,
I'm trading it to Jim now.
right now, technically, we've already done one step. But if I play backup plan, Jim, and you play the step B, then you can go for it. I'm afraid you're muted again, Jim.
All right. Excellent. Then I will attempt my reality.
So what are we doing here?
So we're playing backup plan to allow a second person to do a different test. And then I'm playing the step B to allow me to do the step B. Because
Yeah, gotcha. Go for it.
all right, and here's my reality.
That's sufficient.
Excellent.
Yeah, there's some kind of an arcane mechanism that's at work here, making it very difficult for things to happen. But it seems like the mechanism is anchored here and somewhere else. Anybody have another action before we roll another card?
Borgia is going to do relieve pain again.
Okay.
And will not succeed.
Take a shock.
You'll take shock, right?
We'll take shock instead, yes. Yes, I will take 2 on this character.
Let's see, Locutus helped. He's done. Anything for anybody else? Ivan, Spook, Tanner?
Nope.
All right, cards and tools. Let's flip another card. Flip, 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 flip. Have you heard the whispers? All heroes hear their darkest thoughts whispered to them in their own voice. Each hero immediately takes 1 wound unless they choose to make a corruption test.
Take the wound.
I'll be making said corruption test.
Okay.
I'll take the wound.
Thaddeus is fine.
Guess Oh, it's a willpower?
It's a willpower roll, is that correct?
Oh, hold on. Real quick, before we do this, Robert?
Yep.
You can simplify the environment.
No, I can't. I don't have that.
Oh, you don't yet. I thought you did.
No.
So sorry.
Yeah, I was counting on that.
Yeah.
I could have gotten rid of the fatigue earlier, but
I don't know that it was worth
Who else is going to make me a willpower? Locutus, you're fine. Nice roll.
oh, are we helping?
No.
No.
Take a wound or roll corruption.
No, yeah, I'm not.
And this is
Okay, so take your
this is
wound.
heroes, correct?
Yep.
So Spook does not take it because he's not a hero, right?
Spook's part of the heroes.
He can take the wound. That's correct. Spook's going to take the wound. No, Spook!
Spook!
Ooh.
What did Boria do?
Flipping a coin in my head. Ivan's going to take the wound.
Ivan's taking the wound. What's
Because
Boria doing?
I feel bad if I would have rolled.
If you roll a corruption, yeah.
no. Borgia's going to take the wound also.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, and guess what? Heroes can surge.
Oh, that I will remove. I will become very vulnerable to remove that.
Okay. Because on top of everything else, don't give me a surge roll.
We got to see,
But
though.
you know what? You don't. So, Robert,
Yep.
you don't feel like even if you rolled a 1, you'd have a problem here.
Remember, I did not discount
Oh, yeah.
there. Yeah, so.
I mean,
I can do something
you
this
spent
round.
the reason that Tanner knows that is that Tanner's now interacted with the reality, and you're like, oh, okay, I would be okay. I don't know why you're rolling that. Whoever rolled that.
Whatever.
Stand
Whatever.
with evidence analysis.
There's a B and a C on the card. So the C is evidence analysis to figure out or understand how the pattern empowers the mechanism to create the result that is desired. This is a DN 14.
All right.
I will assist with said evidence analysis.
I'll do the same.
While they're rolling to help, Mark, you said the pattern, the mechanism, and the result. Did you look at an old Torg book?
Hey, I've actually helped you.
That's some nice help. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Wow.
Yeah, I think just max that for help.
Don't expect me to do anything else the rest of the mod.
All right. Well,
Plus 3.
What is the DN on this one?
14.
14.
I can give you a supporter.
If you would, please, and I will play this willpower from my hand, and we'll hit the a 16.
All right, so that's our C. You do see, you can see the darkness on the other side.
Of course.
And it seems to be a veil of some kind, of pure magic. To the Colonel, it looks like nothing short of blood magic enacted by an occult ritual of some kind. To Lucusus has some magical skills, right? Alteration, I think you said.
Yes.
Yeah, it looks like some people are using old school. You read books about old school magic, going in and getting primal energies and weaving spells and doing things, and this is almost primordial magic between you and the tree. There's something, and you can tell there's something behind that veil that's very important, but you can't tell what it is. It's like when you focus on it, the veil shifts enough to where you can't see what's there, but you know there's something being hidden from you that's very important. And it's affecting not just this location, but other locations as well, and you're not sure where yet. So let's go ahead and anybody else have an action this round? Who hasn't already acted?
This is round 3. Oh, look at that.
Oh,
I can
and-
relieve pain again.
Yeah, sure. While you're doing that,
Yes.
you hear crunching under your feet. You're off the path, and you notice. Nice. You notice that there are tens of hundreds of rabbits, dead rabbits, mostly decayed skeletons. Some of them half decayed, some of them freshly slaughtered, all bloody, that are in piles heading towards and around this tree. And there seems to be a path. Your maze path is weaving through this heap of slaughtered rabbits. And there's something odd about these rabbits that you can't quite put your finger on.
Other than the fact that they're dead.
Yeah, other than the fact that they're dead. Any other actions?
Yeah, I'm gonna play this nice second wind.
I figured you'd get kind of close.
I appreciate it. I'm all. Yes, I'm getting close. Like, oh,
Are you getting close? Are you?
I was.
Right. Cards and pools. Let's flip a card. Turned around. All Storm Knights must make a trick test or become very stymied by the environment. Oh, how appropriate. Very nice. There is an A, a B, and a D on this card.
Okay, good.
Bitch. We become what? Very stymied, you said?
Very, very stymied, yes, sir.
Just a trick roll.
By 1. It's the wound that did it.
The cards are killing you, literally.
All right, so it makes it very stymied.
But there is a D.
There is a D.
So, Jim, you're going for the reality, I assume? Oh, no.
Hey, let's see.
No, this one's the
Colonel
magic
is
skill.
very stymied. Tanner's very stymied. Locusus is very stymied. Thaddeus is not. Oria is, and Spoot is. Okay.
Dan, I have a hero and an action I can trade you.
Step D is conjuration or another spell to understand how this translates. DN 16.
I'm going to use alteration, and I'll trade with you if I need them, okay?
Okay.
All right, you said 16 was the DC?
Yep. DN.
I can trade you the action.
18. I thought it was 18 if it wasn't conjuration.
It's if it's medicine or first aid.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I was confused.
All right, so I'll trade you this one for one of those.
I started to write it in that it would go up to 18 if it wasn't exactly conjuration, and then I realized, that's just really, really tough, and I'll give you DN 16 for any magic skill.
Gotcha.
Did you give me? Okay, and here's an
We
action.
got a card for that? Okay, we got an action.
Yeah, we're just going through the trade.
All right, so you beat the fire across the parking lot into the pile of dead rabbits, and across that you see this heap of carcasses at the base of the tree, and right there at the base there is this pentagram that has been carved into the tree, and blood drips from the etchings of the pentagram, but there's something else there. Who would like to give me an evidence analysis?
Yo.
I can try and help you.
Are we basically outside the DSR at this point?
You are indeed outside the DSR. The DSR is over. You've successfully, the fire of the cracks in the parking lot seem to have died down now that you've successfully crossed the parking lot.
So we can
You're into the grass on the other side at the base of the tree. Oh, Colonel, you're one off of an outstanding.
Unfortunately, I'm afraid that's all I got. Unless, do we really think an outstanding will make a difference?
Well, as I say, you also went before I could help you, but whatever.
Oh, were you planning to help? I didn't hear you, Jim.
Yeah,
Go ahead, Thaddeus. I'll let you roll.
No, you are not planning to help.
Hey,
I'm not sure.
Don't listen to him. Listen to me. What is that right there?
Yeah. Hey,
Ivan will support.
I had to get my one out somewhere. Okay.
So. The fail on this says that's so gross. The drawing of the symbol below the corpses of the rabbits has the blood continue on down to the ground as part of the bottom point of the star, where one of the rabbit's feet seems to be integrated into the line. Locusus, your knowledge of the arcane and your connection to the fact that this is primordial magic from way back when, that tells you that rabbit's foot is clearly a token, and it's very important. You also realize that magic imbues everything in this region that the fog touches. That fog is necessary to complete whatever's happening here. The magic's been siphoned off, and the tree is you can almost see one of the cracks kind of snake away from the tree and head off in the direction of the commons southeast. Southeast, yeah, I think. You can see it pulsing, and as it's pulsing, you can tell that luck is being drawn to this area. In fact, this site is draining the luck of everything in this region, and it's all being focused right here because of this dark magic, which is why you're not disconnecting and why you can't get glory.
Yep. Is there anything from the evidence analysis that might suggest a way to...
I'm not done.
Okay.
Let's see. Possibility energy seems to counter the luck energy, which could be used to counter or flip the flip side of what's on the other end of this. Wherever that little line that's pulsing is, you're pretty sure possibility energy could counter what the unlucky at the other end. That bloodline from the symbol, the good result says that bloodline from the symbol begins to form into a physical rope-like object before it disappears into the ground among the roots of the oak tree. The blood melds with a set of tree roots, on one of which descends deep into the earth and the other heads to the commons. There is clearly not an oak tree, but also seems not to be a nightmare tree. The 1 foot of the rabbits found here, and you found that one. So the oak tree has been corrupted, and while it is not necessarily a nightmare tree, it certainly has extended its root structure into the reality of Aurora like a nightmare tree would. But instead, it is a dim thread tree.
So technically worse.
Come on, Ravicon. Oh wait, you asked for it.
It seems as though you have dissipated the reality that is here, and core Earth seems to be coming back. By the way, the darkness that's here, you're in -6 darkness penalty based on the fog and the darkness. So if you're fighting, if you have to fight, you're going to be at -6. Um,
I will make sure to turn on my hover lamp.
let's see. Did I write down how we're doing this?
See, I have light. He is floating behind me. Oh, and Yvonne has a flashlight.
Okay, so we're going to call that 1, 2, 3, 4. We're going to call that a scene.
Okay.
What is that? Oh, you played that. That's how you got there. Okay.
Excellent. I will draw a card then.
Oh, I got a card.
And
See,
can we
4,
recycle cards now?
4, 4, 4. Yes, recycling.
No, I don't want that one. I'm
You know,
recycling this monologue, Robert, because I feel like it's kind of redundant.
Yeah. Between you and me, I think that's pretty redundant.
do I recycle the Maelstrom? Did ask for a Rabagon.
You did.
I'm gonna hold it for a moment. I'll hold it for a little bit. I'm good.
All right, is that it? Going away. 3, 2, 1. Done. All right, so I see 3 cards. 3 cards for Colonel and Tanner.
Yep. Just wait. I think we were waiting for you to say.
Yeah, that's cool. All right. So where would we like to go to next?
Do we think that we did anything about that luck? Like,
you think you have affected the other end of the luck somehow? You're not sure. You've disrupted whatever was this tree, this dim thread tree, and the ritual that has been done here was specifically by taking the rabbit's foot and completing the DSR to get here. You've disrupted whatever this was doing. You haven't. It's not as potent as it was, and you did as much as you could do.
I would suggest we just go down to Commons. I mean, it's the next one in line.
How long would it take to get to the Commons?
Oddly enough, it seems to be the sense of time. It seems to take an hour to get anywhere, no matter where it is.
Before we go, maybe we should, like use Band-Aids. Does anyone have a Band-Aid to give Spoot?
Here, I'll try to do some
You
medicine.
could first aid if you wanted to. Sure, shock is gone at this stage.
That would help.
yes. I suppose I can rent a first aid if it's needed.
I will be in car.
Who took a wound?
Tanner did.
Ivan and Spoot.
Robert. All right, so let me start with Tanner. Tanner, you should be feeling fine.
Okay.
Oh.
Let me then look at.
And you shouldn't be stymied anymore. I don't.
Yes, he is.
Because we're.
Yeah.
Are we still in the field?
No.
He's stymied.
Oh, he's stymied.
The
Okay.
mission.
Gotcha. Never mind.
Oh.
No. You said I wouldn't be as long as I played and didn't keep the 1.
Right. He spent.
Yes, correct.
He spent to make it a good.
Yeah.
Correct.
So I don't roll fine. I roll first aid.
I was excited. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you told me that, and I was like, ugh.
Well, it is a freaking fail mishap.
It was bad. No.
Supposed to be.
For I think you said for Boria.
Ivan first.
Ivan should be feeling fine.
Yes, and Boria will not accept your first aiding, and he will go to the car and.
How are they feeling? Oh, okay, because you got an 8. Who'd you get an 8 on?
Spoot. And then on myself, also okay.
You probably should have done that first.
I thought about it, but it seemed selfish. And there is a parson here watching me, and he needs to know that I put others first. They're always judging you. These Sacralum priests, always so judgy.
Oh, to be fair, I was judging you anyway.
Yes, but clearly, I know you.
was just-
That's why I
it was
went
just-
left.
Right. It was just you were judged.
All right,
better.
so where are we going next?
When we get to the next space, I got a roll to make.
Are we long enough in between to remove what little bit of shock we had?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
Okay, so you have done the Satanic Temple, which is north, the north one. Where are you going from there?
Yvonne's going to mention that. They say maybe if everything is in commons and center, maybe take things around the park before we go to the commons.
Ah, you're suggesting we proceed, what is it, Josel or Widdershins? Clockwise or counterclockwise? Philistines.
I think we should just go down to the commons since it's the next in line. That would be the most reasonable way to go.
But I'm saying that if the commons is the center,
And
if something is
outside-
going on the outside, we may get to the commons and it'll be
That
tougher to deal
pulsating
with.
link that you spotted, Locutus, does seem to head to the commons.
Yeah, and it might not be the
There
only
also
one.
seems to be one that goes east and southwest as well.
So they're all connected, not just all connecting to one.
The main one, the luck one, seems to be to the commons. There are other connections to the east and to the southwest that seem to correspond with the locations on your map. They look different, but you don't know how they look different. You were kind of focused on the luck problem.
Alrighty, I will pass that information along to those who care.
Again, I would again suggest we go to the commons.
Well, I am of the opinion that typically we should do something in RPGs that very few people do, which is when the person who has the ability to be the leader and heal you and get rid of all these horrible conditions suggests a course of action, you should almost be like, hey guys, that's 2 votes. Because you want to keep them happy. I think you've said you've had this philosophy in real life at one point, Mark, right? About keeping your medic happy or something like that?
Always keep Doc happy.
Wait, who's driving?
I asked that earlier. Nobody answered, so.
Tanner's from Core Earth, so he's probably the only one with a U.S.
Actual driver's license.
Yeah.
Okay, so where are we going?
Wait a minute. You're letting the hologram drive?
Yeah.
Well, Boris is not driving,
Sober.
he's meditating.
I'm driving down to the commons.
Okay, so we're going to
Okay.
the commons.
Lucusus is like, how the fuck does that work?
Let me get to my roll, because this is the first time I've rolled this. Oh, son of a bitch.
Okay, you do disconnect.
Does anyone have a second chance?
Actually, I do.
I was so excited because I've never rolled this roll.
Premature
before.
mending.
No, I think it's a dysfunction, not a premature.
Well, he was ready.
I was right here. Let's try this.
Can't possibly do it again. Nope.
Okay, that's a little better.
Yeah, that is.
I know. Heal the wound. Ugh.
All right, so we're going to the commons. All right. The commons, this green space seems to be ringed with, in the same way that the Satanic Temple, where the pavement draws up to the sidewalk, you can almost feel a tangible difference between Core Earth, Aurora mixed, or Core Earth, Aurora mixed, and Core Earth dominant within the commons. The problem is it's a very odd appearance. You can see Faye wandering around. You can also see that, let's see. Let's see if I can do this without screwing this up. Yeah, okay, so you can see that there are pavilions in various spots around the commons, and you can see a stage set up in the center. They are on the stage. They're building stuff. They seem to be there seem to be lots of lumber piled around, sticks and whatnot. Let's see. Let's see. You can see these Fae wandering about. There seem to be. You can see people that are not Fae in various places, and they're all sitting under the pavilions. They look like they're homeless. And there are you can see, and they're talking with the Fae, and the Fae are talking with them. It seems noxious. It just seems innocent. They're just having conversations. And there are gatherings of regular core Earth people that are on the pavement, not on the sidewalk, looking into the commons. And they're kind of they seem to be looky-loos, curious people, curiosity seekers, checking out what's going on. Let's see. Let's see. The fog seems to fade and dissipate as it nears the grass of the Salem Common. Fey creatures of all types, in light silky clothing, scamper, roam, and play on the green. Near the edges, groups of core earth ords stand chatting with similar groups of Fey creatures. Overhead, wispy spirits of gossamer flit and fly about. 5 pavilions sit evenly spaced out around the green with a central wooden stage. Fey and odd-looking homeless humans are gathered at and working on all the locations.
Well, go up to the first one.
So you're stepping into the green.
Yep.
Of course.
All right. So let's see. As you stride onto the grass, the air seems to coalesce around you, becoming thick. Movement becomes a chore, and you feel a hand in your mind tickling your memory about something important you forgot, like not turning off the coffee pot or leaving the iron on before leaving the house. Fae from all areas of the commons approach you with serious looks on their face. Go ahead and give me a willpower or a spirit roll, please, Tanner.
If we were following him, should we do the same?
Yes.
Do we need to get Jim to roll first?
This is not same. Colonel will disconnect.
Rod, I think you.
There we go.
Okay. Well, I
So
take
you're in a rush, so you will not disconnect.
10 is our difficulty.
It is indeed.
Do I have other unfortunate penalties?
If that one stands, we'll get there. Wait for it.
Or unfortunate soul.
Let's see. Tanner. So we'll start with Tanner. Or wait a minute. Where's do we have Thaddeus's steady on?
Nope, I'll roll that now.
Oh wait, no, I'm sorry.
Okay.
It does not. This is not fear. My bad. Let's see, Tanner. Is that 10 your final answer?
Oh, that was going to be one of my questions. Does levels of difficulty matter here?
Well, I have levels of success for this.
Okay, then I will spend one of my Aurorian possibilities, and I'm not going to claim it back. And I will roll it again. Are we still under ominous portents?
You are indeed still under ominous portents.
Okay.
Now, normally that only lasts a scene, so it's lasting a little longer than
Normally, yes, absolutely. Normally, it lasts a scene.
Okay. Then Where is my?
You know
Right
what, Mark?
right below the mend.
I'll tell you what, Mark. I will chance it. If levels of success matter and the DN was only 10, I will favor my willpower roll because I am a tortured soul.
So that's a 15, which will be good. So I will leave it at that.
Okay. Wow, you got a 26 on your favored?
Yes.
Okay, so we got a 15 for Tanner. Um,
I might be built for willpower rolls.
let's see. That's a good.
Try to maybe second chance this, Mark.
Do you want to?
Well, here's the problem. I don't have a second chance. However, I do have Ingenious, which lets me, as a simple action, spend a possibility, roll and draw. So I'm going to hope that I can draw one.
He's going for the long shot.
Yeah, he is.
You've got this.
Draw a card, and then after that, roll a mind test. And on a success, I can draw another one and put it into someone's hand. So the other one I will draw will be a rally. Anyone here situationally aware?
Yes.
I have natural
combat.
leadership.
I know, but I'm thinking for when we get into combat. So I'll pass that to Thaddeus. Damn it, I drew a leadership. That's useless. Actually, it's not. It's good for somebody else. So I did not get any better than I had hoped. And that makes me sad.
You know what I could do here? Hey, let's go for the other long shot.
Did you say you passed me a card, Rod? Because it didn't come to me.
I thought I dragged it onto you.
Ivan's going to play for the possibility and the drawing of the card.
Hold on. Are you also Ingenious?
He played a martyr.
He's playing the martyr because I'm not going to martyr him.
There's the round, Jim.
There's your possibility in the middle of the table.
Oh, hey, look at that. You should give Yvonne a card.
Oh, did you already have one?
Maybe
That's what I drew with the martyr.
All right. Well, since you actually you just gained a possibility, so you don't need a drama. Would you like a supporter, or should I give you something a little bit better?
Supporter.
Okay.
Just because right now we're doing a lot of
And it's also for Ivan.
not fighting for Ivan.
There is.
I'll take it. I got it. I'll get it over to him.
Oh, because it was the wrong. Yeah. All right, and now all of that just to try to re-roll.
yeah.
17.
Please roll a 1.
Ladies and gentlemen who are watching the stream, believe it or not, when we're doing card things, this is what we refer to as playing Torg.
He's not wrong.
It's like when you shuffle cards, you're playing Dominion.
Yes, but this has grave consequences for Colonel Day.
It did. It was gonna. 2 1s on those. Ugh.
Is that 17? Is that your
Yeah, I'm happy with the 17.
Okay.
It's not a 1.
All right, so let's see. Tanner, you ended up with a 15. That's a good. So we'll start with Tanner. So that is a good success. You're stymied again, and you will be stymied as long as you are here. And 2 Fae seem to accompany you, and they're fairies flitting about, and they seem to be getting in the way, and so they will cause an additional -1 penalty. So you're at a -3 to any test that you have to perform here, unless you've got real good reason why the fairies might not affect that test.
Okay.
If it's like a mental thing that they would, they could still be bothering you, but that's, so.
Great. Once we get into this, I might do something with them, but.
Okay. It's not 9 o'clock yet.
No.
Let's see. Yeah, the Colonel got a 1 and then he rolled a 17. You also are stymied and have a couple of fairies flitting about, making life difficult for you. So you're going to be at a total of -3 on anything that you test while you're in the commons. Borea, did you
I have a 12 currently.
Okay, so that's a standard success. Is that going to stand?
I don't think so. I am going to play this drama
Okay,
to roll an up because we still have the portents.
correct.
The modifier last roll was a.
Did you pick up the
12.
possibility that I gave you for your murder card?
That's supposed to go to Ivan.
Oh, okay.
And hey, there's that one.
Hey, you want to pass me the supporter back?
No, I could just have Ivan play it.
Okay.
It was Ivan the supporter, so Ivan's going to support me.
Okay, Ivan supports you, so you have a good.
Mm-hmm. So
You are also very stymied with a couple of fairies flitting around you for a total modifier of -3.
there we go.
Lacuse. Go ahead.
I was going to say, I got some rolls here. Spoot ended up with a 5.
I'm not too spooked yet.
Okay.
Lacusis.
Next. All right.
Nope, he's not. Lacusis is next.
Okay.
Lacusis, you got a 19. Is that going to stand?
19 will leave it as a good. I'll just go ahead and play the action to make it an outstanding.
Okay. The Fae ignore you. You're just wandering about. Let's see. Spoot. Spoot has a 5.
Mm-hmm. Boria is going to spend one of these little candies for Spoot.
Up.
Where's Spoot?
Spoot is up.
You can do it, Spoot. Aha! The standard. He'll take the standard.
Okay. Spoot will be very stymied. And Spoot has 5 fairies following Spoot around, making that a -5.
Oof.
Oh wait, excuse me, -4. Who they are watching Spoot very closely, and they, as a combined action, will cause the Spoot to have an additional -3.
Okay.
So Spoot's at a -7.
Yeah. Well, Spoot's not going to be doing anything.
Yeah, he's busy dealing with all of the
like,
fairies.
oh, it's a flying thing. Okay.
Yeah. Let's see, and I think that was Ivan. Ivan's got a 13. Is Ivan's 13 going to stand?
No. He's also going to spend he's going to spend one of his Rorschach items. Spice.
Does he want to take it back?
He's not going to want to take it back. I just can't. We'll have to ask Lehman later.
It's not like it's your character. You can take it back.
That's true. Yeah, that's true. I
mean, what's the worst that's going to happen for Lehman? He loses some charisma. Whatever.
He's all the way in the Midwest. He's not anywhere near you. It's okay.
Ooh. He'll get an outstanding with his roll.
They don't pay any attention to Ivan.
Yeah,
let's see. Tanner, did we already deal with Tanner? Tanner's got a 15? We did deal with Tanner. And I think it's everybody, right? Thaddeus has got a 26. He just rolls right up in there and nobody pays any attention to him. All right, so there we go. You are on the commons. What would you like to? What would you like to do?
First, I'm going to try to entertain my fairies to get them on my side, and so I am going to be playing, trying to persuade them to be more on my side. And if that doesn't work, I'm going to mind control them.
As you begin to try and persuade them,
Mm-hmm.
This is not your land. Not anymore. Soon, all of this will be ours. It won't be yours. You should go do something before go somewhere else before something bad happens to you.
We wanted to visit and talk to you. I've heard that fairies are very the fake creatures like yourself are very entertained by music, and I wanted to introduce my music to your people. And the truth is, if I can kind of become like a stuck point for all the fairies in the area, I will be more than happy to just sit here and do that.
Let's see.
I mean, call your friends over. Let me teach you a few songs.
By the way, we got some Aurora characters here. Anybody got any corruption or dark marks?
Not anymore.
Okay.
Absolutely not. I walk the straight and narrow. I never sin.
All right, we're just gonna keep going because that's
That's a lot to unpack right there.
Look, it's a perfect Aurorian attitude, right?
I'm not even looking at the baggage, let alone unpacking it. So, what skill does your entertaining have a skill or a perk associated with it?
I have profession, but I also can do it on persuasion, whichever way you want to do it.
I have grenade. We'll get rid of the fairies real quick.
You also have a boomstick.
So you get the idea as you're playing. I'm not going to call for a roll right now. You get the idea that as you play, you're drawing the attention of several groups. There seems to be some of the ords, the homeless ords, that seem to be paying attention to you, and you might be able to learn something from them with a persuasion. You might persuade them to give you some information, but there also seem to be a number of fae who are taking beyond the ones that are associated with you and you're stuck with, that seem to be paying attention to you as well.
As I said, I would kind of like to be a distraction for my party. You know, that the Fae are going to look more at me. So,
as Thaddeus, as Tanner is playing and drawing, he's drawing a crowd. Give me a profession roll, Tanner.
Okay. And I have another thing that I can try. I don't know if it will work here. That's a 17 to start with.
That's more than adequate. So he has drawn a small crowd. He's kind of over at towards this stage a little bit, and he's drawn a small crowd of people. Both. Let's go ahead and move Tanner. Where's Tanner? Let's put Tanner. There we go. They won't let you on the stage, but they'll let you out there in the grass, and you've drawn a number of fae around you. And you've also drawn some of the homeless, and it looks like there's something odd about the fae. While you're pretty sure that the homeless seem to be persuadable to give you information, the fae, as you're kind of sidling up to them, they seem to be something. There's something hidden that you're not aware of, and it isn't a persuasion that you would need to use because they don't want to talk. It seems more like somehow you would have to test faith against them in order to learn something from them.
Happily do so.
And Colonel,
yes,
as you watch this proceeding unfold in layers, so to speak, you see Tanner playing and drawing their attention, and then you see Thaddeus kind of begin to pay more attention to the fae. It draws your attention that there's something in the back of your mind seems to be tickling about it. Maybe a book you studied once in your occult scholar studies that might there's if you could just remember what it was. So let's take this in order. Tanner's given us his perform to draw their attention. Thaddeus, why don't you go ahead and give me your faith?
Yeah, and actually, considering that I see Thaddeus and them coming over, people of faith, I have a song that he's going to play.
It's going to give you a bonus for the good result that Tanner got. Is that going to be a 1?
Well, considering I think we just fished for the last second chance we had,
Okay.
Yeah.
unless somebody had that master plan.
You have offended the Fae that you were trying to converse with, and they bodily remove you from the commons. Um, they don't try to hurt you, but you are swarmed by Fae that are dragging you from the commons. Are you resisting?
Yeah.
Only when they're touching my clothes, I will walk away. At
It,
when they're dragging, but I'm literally like, get off my clothes. That's not yours. Stop touching me. You know
they
what I
are
mean?
hurting you out of the commons.
That's fine. They can hurt me. They just can't touch my clothes.
Well, yes, okay, that's fine. But you're leaving.
Yes.
Okay, so for the rest of the time that we're here, you are going to be outside the commons. We'll just put you over here for now. Everybody else is in the commons. So let's move everybody into the commons.
Ones
Okay.
have
You're on timeout.
ones have consequences.
Okay, so the ones do have consequences. So in the middle of all of this, Colonel,
Yep.
if you would like to, it seems like there's something wrong with the homeless people.
Yeah. Would you like a scholar roll?
Yes, please. If you have an occultist,
Wow. Are we sure roll 20 is working right?
oh my gosh.
Well, let's clear this out. 200. There you go, Mark. Did that clear? I only sent that to you. That should do it.
Wow, there's a shit ton of ones in there too.
Yeah, I had a bunch of 20s. I just used them all up. I just said, I'm so used to doing it to the GM player that when I'm the GM that I forgot I was sending it to you until I was coming down to hit enter and I was like, well, screw it.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Well, look it looked like it's up to us. Shall we just start banging out the thing until they submit?
Okay. The song that I am now singing to them is called "Down to the River to Pray," and so let me see if I can. I'm not going to try.
Tell me what you're trying to attempt before you throw rolls into chat.
I'm not going to throw anything to chat. But it is a folk. Well, it's from Alison Krauss and Union Station. It's a song about going down to the river to pray, studying about the good old way, and so yeah, it is old time Christian song.
Okay, what are you trying in game mechanics to accomplish?
Well, I saw the preacher and the colonel trying something, so I said I was going to teach them my songs. So I'm doing this, maybe reaching into fate to.
Do you have any?
I
do you have any
have
ranks
faith.
in faith?
I have faith. I am a
Okay.
Baptist.
Okay, then you may absolutely give me a faith roll. Before you do, does anybody else have any ranks in faith?
Yes, I do.
No, you don't count.
I didn't think I did.
Nope. All right, so 8. That is not going to get you.
No. I'm going to spend some candy.
That's an
up front. I know. That was painful. But I still have a hero that I can use, and I can throw some things to other people in case I need it. But I'll try a hero.
Okay. You guys are loving the ones tonight.
No.
That's only 3 ones in the last 5 rolls.
So that's a 15.
That is a good success on the number. Is that your final answer? Or no, excuse me, that's a standard success. Excuse me, your DN is 14.
Right. All I have is a supporter left, and so I don't really have to.
Yeah, you got to get to a 19.
Well, I mean, this is a standard success.
Correct.
Does somebody have a willpower or an action, and I can give you a supporter?
I do not.
Nope.
Negative.
Okay, no willpower, no action.
Nope.
Nope. Then I have no other thing, but I could play a setback against the fairies.
That's not going to get you anywhere.
Okay.
Um,
Unless somebody has
I'll tell you what.
drama.
I'll tell you what. If you want to drop the setback and the support or whatever you said you had a +3 for something, right?
Yeah.
You know,
I am
if you
more
want to
than
drop
happy to do that.
the setback, go ahead and put the setback out there, and I will give you the outstanding on that because
Okay.
you played a resource.
Okay.
Or no, I'll give you a good. I'll give you the good because you didn't roll
That's
an
fine.
outstanding. Yeah. So the Fae don't look as you're playing for them and you watch them herding your companions off the green. They don't look like the peaceful fairies you've read about or are familiar with. Something's off, but you can't quite put your fingers on it, your finger on it, and it's but it's odd. And you start looking at all of them, and they all of the Fae, regardless of what they are, elves or satyrs or whatever, flitting pixies, blah blah blah. They all have something off about them now that you know what to look for. In fact, it looks like they're wearing a suit or a costume of some kind. It's almost like they put on a fairy skin,
Okay.
and you can't tell what's underneath it, but you know that that's not their real. It's a veil of some kind.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I am going to try to get the homeless people to sing with me. It's just as a way of getting them closer to me, so I might talk to them in a minute.
Okay. Uh, let's see. That was entering. That was the Fae. Does anybody else have a cult background, or is our colonel the only one?
Tanner has alteration, apportation, and divination.
But you don't have a cult, a scholar occult.
No, I do not have scholar occult.
Okay, so but you're gonna okay, so you're gonna try and persuade the homeless folks.
Yeah.
Okay, because your music, you can have a +2 on this for your good success because you're entertaining and putting them in a good mood to give you the information that you are looking to get.
22.
Blow it out of the water, outstanding.
Well, I mean, I started a 16 on this skill.
Sure. So there's about 100 people on the green. You start figuring out that maybe 100 people have come onto the green,
Mm-hmm.
but you really can only count about 50. The rumor seems to be that there's 100 have come on, but there are only 50 you can see. Um, and they start kind of telling you that people who've tried to barge onto the green seem to lose interest and even suddenly remember they are needed at home by a loved one or something, or they say they left a pot on or something, or that it might catch fire, and they're afraid something terrible is going to happen, and they dash away, leaving the green. And those who try to suddenly go home, they can be reasoned with, but simply talk to them for a minute or two, and they refuse. They want to go onto the green after that. And they try to force their way on. It doesn't work as well. But those that are here seem very happy. They seem well cared for and tended. Their clothing is I mean, they look like homeless people. But other than that, they all seem to be gravitating to one of the pavilions or another, and they're all underneath the pavilions. You notice they don't seem to be outside milling around the pavilion. They are physically under the pavilion.
Okay.
And it occurs to you that the locations are there 6? There should be 6. Hang on.
Well, I had a feeling they're forming a star.
Yeah, there are 6 locations that could be checked out, if you will, if you wanted to.
Okay. Well, I'm here at the middle one, the stage. So, what do we see here?
Let's see. Now that you're looking, the pavilion seems to be They seem to be sturdy open air structures. Each one has a modern picnic table with two benches covered in wooden trenchers, filled with bread and cheese. Wooden mugs hold what looks like milk scattered over the tables. Men and women idly eat from the containers. They drink from the mugs, and they seem to be gently rubbing their hands up and down the wooden support beams of the pavilions. Everyone has a smile on their face. It's almost unnatural because the smiles are identical. You notice now that you're looking, do we have any Eilish characters?
No.
Anybody have any encounters with dragons?
Yes.
I think
Tanner has entertained a dragon.
Okay, so it looks like the pavilions are all covered in dried dragon scales. The roofs are not thatched, but the roof tiles seem to be dried dragon scales.
Okay.
We've gone over to those. And now that you're paying attention, there seems to be some kind of magic radiating from the stage. In fact, if look not was it Locutus? Yeah, Locutus. Now that you're aware of this, I'm assuming Tanner passes this information on to Locutus.
Oh yeah.
If you would like to go check out one of the pavilions, Locutus, you could certainly do that.
All right, I will do so. Looks like the closest one is this one, so I'll just go to it.
Okay. As you approach, it looks like one of the people that's there seems to be waiting for someone to approach. In fact, as you walk and they seem to have made eye contact with you, you notice there seems to be one of these designated representatives for each pavilion. Um,
I'm moving over. Ivan's going to bodyguard Tanner, and then Bodyguard's going to bodyguard.
In fact, they're holding a dried dragon scale. The person who's the designated representative for each pavilion seems to be holding a dried dragon scale. And so are some of the other people that are clustered around him or her. Let's see. So go ahead and give me whatever magic skill test you would like, DN10.
All right.
All right, so outstanding on the nose. Let's see. Each pavilion seems to be each pavilion is radiating Eilish energy. They are imbued with a magic of some kind, but you can't tell what kind. The main stage seems to be arrayed for some sort of a ritual that appears to best be accomplished at midnight by the light of the full moon. You're checking out. You've kind of gone to all the pavilions to chat up each of the representatives and investigate as you've gone. You recognize that there are unique runes or inscriptions on each pavilion. Each pavilion has its own set of runes on the support columns across the beams. Some have been painted on the underside of the dragon scales, and you've seen enough magical runes before that each pavilion is unique. They're not the same runes, pavilion to pavilion. You're probably going to need to figure out what the magic is behind each pavilion and the part that it plays, and they're somehow united by something. Once you figure out what that uniting something is, the magic that's being woven here will be revealed. You're certain of it. Let's see what the aspects of spell casting are meant to accomplish takes time to understand. Simply knowing the magical states is not enough. The process theorems are needed, and that takes time. Maybe the locations seem to be connected with each pavilion out in town can shed light on this. In fact, you guys went and did luck.
Right.
You go to. Hang on.
This North Pavilion.
So
Yes, you go to that pavilion right there, and Locutus, you can tell, and you're not sure exactly what this is, but you can tell that the mechanism is magic. Magic imbues everything, and that's the way that something's going to happen here on this commons,
so
and it's going to happen through magic.
so Lucius, you're kind of telling me we should have come here last,
Well, I
taking
mean,
care
I
of the other
did
things. 'Cause
kind
it
of
looked like a very-
mention something along those
did
lines
that,
earlier.
yeah.
Well, yes, but now we know.
Oh no, you are somewhere else. You are entertaining. This is conversation between us.
You keep playing your tune.
So we grab other people and we head out somewhere else because yeah, okay.
Take care of what is affecting the
Like-
pavilions before we come back here to take care of whatever we can do here.
He's better plan. Okay. I will get Ivan on comms. Yo, Ivan, what? You get Tanner and let's go meet with because we have to go blow up other things before we can blow up here because of magic. That is what Lucullus says. Hey Tanner, we need to go.
That is fine. So you figured out something about the pavilions.
Yeah,
then.
look, Lucius said something about we need to go fight a dragon first. Yes.
Sybil
Are you
says you should do
sure?
something else.
Yeah, yes. We did. It looks like the magic is connected to the 5 pavilions, and by working with the one with the luck, that seems the magic is a little less. So we can go to the other places and take care of them.
Ah, that sounds like a good plan. Shall we? Do we want to start with the dragon or with Proctor's Ledge?
Hey, let's go talk to. Let's go grab the others who have been banished. See what they're doing.
Have been banished. You're not wrong, but
Yeah.
Emporia, meet up with other people. Okay, we will do that, Ivan. Start heading
And-
over to meet with the others.
Again, since it's been so long since I played him, I keep forgetting this. Once we are all together, I am doing telepathy, and
Are you gonna
internet.
bring?
yeah, I can get 4 minds plus my own. I'm sorry, I can get 10 minds. Excuse me. I can get up to 10 minds now. So I will do that, and
Okay.
it's actually more than it's still a good success. So, but I can get up to 10 minds, so I'm just going to hook all of us together.
All right. So at that point, let's go ahead and take a break because I need a break. And when we come back, we will figure out where you guys go next.
So
Okay.
don't go too far. We'll be back in about 10 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. And we're back.
All right. So, where is our next location since Borea and Ivan and Sybil decided that we needed to go someplace else? And Lacusis.
And are we changing scenes? Are we changing scenes?
We're not changing scenes.
All right. It's north, I guess. That one spot that was a little further north.
Here, look.
Oh, we've already done that one.
No,
So
we
you've
did
hit
the
that one?
northwest one. I'm talking about the north east one.
You're talking the dragon.
That's where the dragon is.
Oh, sure.
Sure. Are we going to the dragon then?
I don't know. What about our Rorschach fellers? Do they have a particular place they want to go? And
No, we're not doing the card thing.
Okay. I thought I heard you say we were just changing scenes.
No.
And that sounds like I'm confused.
No, we're not changing. No, I was asked if we were changing scenes, and I said no.
Okay. That's what I didn't hear then.
Yeah. They want to go to the Dragon of Fort Lee. Or where is that? Where we're going?
That's where we're going.
Yeah,
Sure.
sounds like we're gonna have to deal with it eventually. Might as well take care while we're still a little fresh.
Sure. I was gonna say we chose the first one, so you guys can choose this one.
That was kind of thought.
All right. We're going to the Dragon of Fort Lee. Guess what? Is that still here? We're still in that scene. No, you know what? That is not here. That is gone.
Whew. Okay.
Hey, it did his job.
So if you happen to have, let's see, the fort wasn't there one moment, and then the fog rolled in, and it was there. Originally, Fort Lee was a four-pointed earthwork fort built in 1776. The actual fort vanished from the landscape long ago. However, the occult meddling allowed this fort to spring into existence, complete with dragon. As you approach the fort, you can see the ground is scorched black. The charred corpses of people hang from gibbets lining the ashy approach to the gates. The earth surrounding the road is raw and churned, with no building standing save the fort's walls. Violence appears to be the dragon's way. An open wagon exits the gates just as you arrive, and a mass of men and women wearing patchwork robes flow out of the gate to greet you. They look terrified as they stop some 10 meters away and level spears in your direction. A black woman with curly frizzy hair poking out around her hood moves forward a step before addressing you. State your business with the mighty Lisravax, or be, the woman shouts loudly, gulps noticeably, and then continues, or be burned alive and eaten. Before you can answer, she lowers her voice and whispers, please do not draw your weapons. We don't want to die. The dragon Lisravax can be seen crawling out of the building around one wall and over the central building, which has the roof knocked out, in such a way that from any side the dragon can rest on it. As the creature settles in, it appears as though the beast sits upon a throne.
Oh, we are just here to talk with the dragon and find out what it's doing here, what its plans are.
So as you begin to engage in your discussion with the cultists in front of you, someone want to give me a evidence analysis to notice a thing on the path as you walked up?
Sure.
Sure. Oh, I guess we're not still stymied, are we?
Mm.
So 21 then.
Let's see. The worst damage and scorched areas seem to have visual evidence of combat or resistance from local inhabitants, the military or police. It seems a show of force only ends one way with this beast. One area seems to indicate the locals just stood in a line and defied the dragon, hinting that they might have bravely resisted the intimidating effects a dragon can have, and that passive resistance was met with just as much violence as the actual physical resistance. Every single corpse that you see appears to have been chewed on or bitten in some fashion. Some portion of all the bodies are missing, and it seems as though the dragon ate whatever part is missing, as bite marks or torn flesh hang at the wound point. And at that, let's go ahead and get those willpower rolls out because you are witnessing a dragon sitting upon a throne that happens to have been a building, and that's going to be at -4.
But that's
That one.
not a fear roll.
What's that?
That's
This
not a fear roll.
This is absolutely a fear roll. So if we
Yeah.
want to get a steady on out there,
Right.
Yeah.
Yes. This is me first. At a -4, you say?
yes, because it's a friggin' dragon.
I was then. It's what I do.
It is what you do.
You can hold that for a second.
Oh, are we going to reclaim that?
Oh yeah. He
Oh,
does.
yeah.
It's also what he does. It's no longer an up.
Right. I did think that. All right. Well, unfortunately, I did not get
That's
to.
sufficient.
Yeah. So.
Oh, that's right. You're doing your.
All right. Everybody is favored on their roll. Everyone within 10 meters of me.
Everybody's within 10 meters of you.
You know, I rolled well. I'll keep what I have.
Are you sure you don't want to
Oh, shit.
go a
Look
little?
it away.
Yeah, I took it away. I'm used to delete them.
Oh,
So give me a corruption roll.
Here's your corruption roll.
Take it back.
Oh, I take it back no matter what.
Yeah. Keep your damn charisma point. All right, Tanner, you got a 15.
Oh, you wanted me to.
Well, actually, it's an 11.
It's an 11.
I didn't realize.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're fine. Let's see. Locutus, you are at a 3.
Yep, and you said we're favored, right?
Correct.
All right. Nope.
All right.
Sorry.
There is my roll.
So you have a 10 because you're -4 because it's dragon. So you're fine.
I think we're past that point now, Jim.
Okay.
I was trying to trade him a drama to make it a little better. I think an 11 is the standard mark.
Yes, you're fine.
That's Boria.
4 is fine.
We have Spoot coming up.
Spoot flying away.
Spoot's all day. No, I ain't got
Boots
nothing.
like, oh, hell no.
Hell no. What you thinking?
Actually, hold on, Mark. He might be drawn to the flame.
Oh, he is favored.
He is favored.
He's a moth.
He is a moth. That's funny.
And he's
like
trying
that.
to kill my moth. Spoot version.
There's
2
no
coming
flame
up.
yet.
Let's see. And Ivan rolled a 2.
Ooh, he's favored.
He is favored, yes. That's a little better. We will drop one of these. We'll drop a regular candy for this.
Do you want to get him corrupted?
Well, that's only if you take it back, but I'll let him decide on the other 2.
He's sitting on a freaking pile of them over there.
13. Oh, okay. Here we go.
Yeah.
He's
All
better.
right. So nobody but Spook.
Everyone but Spoot.
Spoot's like, I am a moth. Like, no.
Yeah, I'll be like, Spoot, why don't you stay by car? You just sit on car.
Spoot's actually in the back seat of the car going, I'm not going out there.
Poor little Spoot. You stay by car.
And looking at the woman who spoke, and why do you serve this most awesome dragon, Lisravik?
Lisravax.
Oh, Lisravax. But why have you decided to serve this most illustrious dragon?
She looks at either side of the road and she says, it eats people after it burns them up.
I see.
You want to go? I do.
We just want to peacefully parley with this dragon.
Yes, why did it move here?
It just showed up when all the creepy fog came around. And look, okay, come on. And she says, "You take them to Her Majesty," and they fold in around you, and weapons are lowered, And she says, "Please don't draw weapons. Please don't draw weapons. If you draw weapons, we all die." And they march you into the fort. And as you go in, the doors close behind you with a resounding, and they drop a beam across it. And there seem to be all of the people in here are dressed the same as this woman is, in basically a sack robe, and they've got a necklace with a dragon's scale around it. Some of them do. She does, and it's let's. Why don't you give me? Let's see. We got find tests here before anybody rolls. You can do individuals or you can do a group. How would you like to do this find test?
Individuals is fine. I think. Damn it! Freaking dice.
Uncle Day has read about dragons but never actually seen one, and he's a little bit.
News is Rod, you're not hurting anyone else's roll.
Ooh,
Oh, look at that, Ivan.
go Ivan. Ivan's the finder.
Yeah, Ivan's 4 off of an outstanding.
Even though every time Rod's walked into a new place to try to find out a thing, he's like, "Here's my 1."
Yeah. I am really jimming it up tonight.
You are jimming it up
Everyone's
tonight.
rolled. Let's see. You know what? I think Ivan would spend one of these.
Ivan's got a shit ton of them. He can spend it.
So close. Did anyone have a willpower, action, support, or anything?
I don't think I have anything left. Nope, I don't.
Okay, yeah. 19's going to have to stand then.
Okay. All the people you see appear to be local core earthers, but they've been pressed into service as clerics of Lysrovax, and they're wearing dragon scales around their necks. You notice that most of the dragon scales appear to be older and dried up, but a few seem to have what appears to be a fresh root attached, and even a little dragon's blood. All of those people seem to be ones in charge of something. If you got an alertness, I'll let you get that last point to get to outstanding.
All right. I'll play it.
Here, I should probably give you an item for that.
Yes. So, you notice another wagon being loaded, and a group of robust clerics, all wearing scales with root and blood. And there's a tarpaulin over a burden inside the wagon that's poking out a little bit.
Hey, Colonel, do you see the thing that is in the wagon there?
No.
Look at it closely.
You do now.
Oh, yes. I do. I see it.
Should we do something about that?
Well,
They're walking you away from the wagon and the entrance toward this. This wagon looks ready to depart.
if we do get a chance, it will endanger the folks here. I don't know that that's a chance we wish to take at this time. What do you think?
I think you are probably right.
Yes.
You do notice that the people surrounding this wagon look decidedly not Core Earth. They look Eilish. And they don't look like the standard run-of-the-mill street. The clerics of Lysrovax look like they grabbed street people. Those people that were clustered around the commons, it looks like they grabbed them and put these robes on them and gave them the dragon scale, and that's the clerics of Lysrovax. These guys, they look like battle-hardened Eilish people.
I guess we talk with Dragon first and then try to figure out that mystery.
Okay. So they walk you up to an area in front of the building. The dragon watches you as the group approaches. And as you get closer and closer, let's see. Yep. As you get closer and closer, finally they stop and they all kneel and bow, or bow or kneel, one or the other. And the dragon says, "These lands are now our royal hunting grounds. Worship us or feed us. This is your lot. Now, why are you here? Speak quickly as we decide if we are hungry or not."
I just kind of look sideways at Thaddeus.
Why have we chose to come to?
The woman who's led you looks up and she says, bend the knee, or you'll have to fight."
Terror will bow. He's not getting on his knee, but he will
Okay.
bow
Okay.
and just says, and he's just going to go, "Welcome." I'm gonna mispronounce this name because it's Robert. Lisrava? No,
Vax.
Lisravax.
Lisravax. Yes.
Lisravax. Greetings, Lisravax. Welcome to these lands. We wanted to know more about you and what brought you here. I'm familiar with one of your kin, Valchez, who lives. Oh shoot! Oh,
Valsh's May was in the Isle Tharkhold mixed zone.
yeah. I was trying to look up what the city was, but yeah, blah blah blah, over there. Don't worry about it. I'm familiar with them, and I wanted to know what drew you to this particular land, Riga.
Rod, what was the disposition of that dragon at the end of whatever, or rather, Robert, what was the disposition of that dragon?
He liked Tanner because Tanner stayed and performed for him for a while.
Okay. Was he alive, dead, still in the?
Oh yeah, alive. We left him alive.
Very alive.
Yeah, he was very much alive.
Yes.
You don't like that one.
We are familiar with Riga.
Mhm.
He has his own domain, and it is not suitable for us to consort with his like.
Yes, but we just wanted to know what drew you here.
This
Wow.
does
This
seem
is-
to be an unusual place for one.
You speak
Such
as
as
though
yourself.
we are equals. We are not. Food does not ask why it is a meal. So, do I take it that you serve? You have bowed. Your companions stand in defiance. And to punctuate the word defiance, she puffs out a small burst of flame that you can feel the heat even from this distance, and smoke curls. And it's like not any effort at all on her part to get that to come out. And you're like, well, okay, that's So bend the knee or feed. Which shall it be? I am beginning to grow hungry.
At that point, I am going to go on and pull out my guitar and start playing.
I was gonna say, leave it to the
As
bard
I
to try to
read
seduce the
this
dragon.
thing's mind.
Leave it to the bard to try to seduce the dragon.
Yep.
That's what they do, right?
Okay, so
Exactly.
so Robert, I'm going to give you a choice.
Mhm.
Right? Your playing has earned you a persuasion DN12 test.
Okay.
If you want to read its mind while you make the persuasion, it'll be a combined action, so you're -2.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
You're going to do both?
Yeah, I'll do both.
Okay.
So. Oh, wait, hold on. Why is that happening? Okay. -2.
Goes to roll 20.
Who's at the back end of the group?
That's a 14.
Okay, so your DN is a 12.
Okay. I think this needs to go up a little bit higher, so I will spend a blue chip this time.
Who's at the back
And-
end of the group as Tanner is performing? And
I don't have no. I guess.
Probably me. I'm not really a melee combatant.
okay, you
I'm
hear the
towards front.
gate, the noise of the gate closing. The wagon has departed.
Okay.
23. That is an outstanding result, Tanner.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
So the dragon is now an open book.
no, that's on the persuasion. Hang on a second, let me check.
Oh, no, that's for both of them.
I know it is, but I got to figure out what the DN is for the read mind. The
Oh,
DN 12
okay.
is the persuasion.
Gotcha.
And this is a willpower, right?
Willpower mind.
What? And I hear Robert, I was going to ask you, why'd you roll the up? Well, you got a 12, so.
Oh, shoot. I forgot.
Sorry, you got
We've
a
been
12.
rolling.
But you got to roll
Yeah.
the 12, so you're good.
Yeah.
This is a will mind. Okay.
Well, he rolled a 15, but on the
Oh,
other
15, yeah.
You're still in an outstanding.
Okay.
So
is the dragon reality rated?
He gets
yeah,
to
it is.
resist.
It
In which
does
case,
get to
it is
resist,
a
doesn't it?
contest, and he's going to know it happens no matter what.
So,
All right.
I forget that he knows.
Yeah.
What's that song? He knows.
Mm-hmm. That still will be a good success.
I'm going to spend. Yeah, no, I'm not done yet.
There's Scotty
Okay.
doesn't know, if that's the one you're
I've got 12 of those burning a hole in my pocket, and I might as well use
That is
one.
true.
All right, we're going to have to beat a dragon up.
That is success. That is a standard success.
Right.
What do you get off of a standard success? Unless you want to juice that up. You've already.
Oh, I don't have any cards or anything, so I can't really juice it up anymore. Oh, come on, just open. Detect surface thoughts, emotions, target knows.
Detect surface thoughts, emotions. Yeah.
Surface
use
thoughts.
the right
How
one?
sweet, fresh meat.
I didn't use the right one. Son of a bitch. I did use the right one. Okay. Surface thoughts. Okay, so I'm going to give you the surface thoughts that you detect. This is simultaneously, so I'm going to give you the surface thoughts you detect, and then we'll move into the results of the persuasion. Okay.
Okay.
Not really hungry. Happy about the fact that the wagon has departed.
Okay.
So you have an outstanding.
Let me ask you this. Is it happy as in, since I get emotions, relieved, or happy as in excited?
Excited.
Okay.
Bravery and wisdom of such high caliber we have not yet encountered in this realm. We offer you a task to earn our favor, or you may go in peace, having met and been introduced as worthy adversaries. When next we meet, we shall pay you the respect of killing you personally. Until then, take this scale to mark you for my followers. And she reaches down and picks a scale off of scratches a little bit, and the scale flips off, and she picks it up and tosses it at your feet.
Okay. I take it.
All right, so as you pick it up, give me a reality roll, please. Reality test.
An 8. But I can raise that as needed. Oh, there was another card there. Okay. So I will spend a point to raise that.
Okay.
Because I just don't think an 8 is going to be enough.
Your DN's a 10.
Okay,
Oh, you're
19.
off.
I don't have anything. So,
Okay. This scale seems to be absolutely imbued with possibility energy from Isle, in fact.
okay.
It feels almost like a possibility sponge and would soak up that energy if it were given to it. If a possibility were spent on the scale, it might actually become an Eilish talisman, suppressing other world laws and axioms.
Okay. I don't need an Eilish, axiom, so I'm fine.
Um,
But I'm letting
Lucusus-
everyone know through telepathy.
Lucusus, as Tanner communicates this to you, you realize that not only is this scale some kind of a reality, connected reality, that all of the scales from this dragon, in fact, the ones that you saw in the pavilions and everywhere else, all have this ability, and they're probably something to do with a ritual, and that the result of that ritual, you're not sure. This is all coming to you from studies that you did in ancient magic lore. Then the results of that ritual have to do with inanimate forces.
Okay. I'll pass that on to everyone else and
And
assume that
it
Wagon.
seems that maybe possibility energy going into or coming out of these scales might have some effect on a ritual involving
and
those
then
scales.
we know that there's a bunch of scales, and apparently just a wagon just left with some.
Or with something.
Well, the wagon you passed on the road was loaded with scales.
Okay.
The one that just left had something in it.
It's almost like they're
it had
trying
a-
to create.
Well, there were two wagons. You passed one on the road.
Mhm.
It was loaded to almost overflowing with dragon scales, and it had more of the clerics of Litzervax escorting it. The one that was getting ready to leave had a covered burden in it that you couldn't identify, and it has departed.
Yeah.
And it's
So,
almost like they're trying to
telepathic.
create a hard point
Now they're doing something.
or a soft point.
That we should telepathically, we should go stop that wagon, especially if that dragon was excited that it left.
Yes.
You have a good bet that the fog, the way that you've been traveling from point A to point B, the fog is probably going to hinder those efforts.
Yeah.
If only you could do something about the fog.
I forgot flashlight.
So, do we have any idea?
So as you seem, are you damaged in some way? I offer you a task to earn my favor, or depart in peace. Which is it?
Well, what is the task?
There is a place where Wotan has made his own. He has a horn. I wish you to, and she holds up this, in her claws, it's small. I wish you to put this ring, it's jet black. I mean,
Okay.
it's the darkest black you've ever seen.
Mhm.
And, Colonel,
Yeah.
just looking at it, you feel dirty. Almost corrupt. Just looking at it. I wish you to put this around the end of the horn and then blow it into the chasm in the basement of his home. Do this, and I will deal with your enemies.
And
Well,
why
thank
do you
you.
need this task done?
That is for me. It is enough for you lesser beings to know that it is a task to be performed, and do it.
And if we should refuse?
We're free to go.
Well, you have a choice. You do my task and earn my favor, or you leave in peace, and when we next meet, I shall dine.
Oh, by the way, where is this Wotan's house? Or cave? Or whatever it is?
My minions will direct you.
I look at the team and telepathically going, okay, do you want to walk out of here or accept his deal and try to figure out what's actually going on there?
This, by the way, is, I think, a one-way. It goes out from you. I don't know that it comes back and forth. Does it?
It creates a network.
Yeah, you remember Michael John used to use it all the time.
Is it both back and forth?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
But we can only talk to him.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
I know.
I have to relay.
You each have a telepathic beam cannon string to Tanner.
Which
Yes.
is good, because I'd hate to have, Moria's songs in his head and mine.
All right, so what's our decision on we're going to do the dragon's task, or are we going
Might be
to
a good idea to
leave?
find out why he wants us to do that.
That thing is really evil.
Or we take a ring and say we're going to do it, and then just leave and try to find the Kurt.
Why don't we just refuse him out?
Hang on.
Or
Somebody's talking
to someone off screen. No, I agree. A true gentleman doesn't just lie and be deceptive in such a way as to take a thing and then say they're going to do a thing and then not do a thing.
I did not say I was gentleman.
He's Russian.
Ah, but we are. And I looked over at Colonel Day.
yes, I prefer to be a man of honor and just tell him flat out no.
Okay, so I should tell him no?
I assume this is all in our heads.
Tanner
Yes.
will say, the team. I believe the team has decided that we shall not accept your most generous offer of this task.
Then
We
be
shall
gone.
leave in peace. And, I'll bow again, because it's a polite thing to do, and get going.
Okay.
And as we leave, I am going to try to read the mind of the head of the servants to figure out where Wotan's house is.
House of Seven Gables.
Ah, okay. Perfect. Thank you. I had a feeling that might be it, but
If you'd like to learn something extra, I'll let you give me a roll on that. If you want to just go with what you got, that's cool. Okay, so the wagon was carrying an Eilish Stella, headed for New York.
okay. Well, I definitely let everyone know about that.
And they're very happy that the wagon has left because the berserkers guarding it had free reign and could kill anyone they wanted for any reason, and they did. They're planning on planting it somewhere in an out of the way place that's going to help create an Eilish zone.
In the Living Lands.
Once that zone is erected, Lisservax is going to send reinforcements to establish her southern base of operations.
Gotcha. Okay, so, because isn't Salem inside the Living Lands, or is it outside?
No,
It's core Earth.
It's core Earth.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, was it liberated or something?
No, New England has not been invaded.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if you take a look at the map, you'll see it actually kind of goes up through.
But New York was.
Oh,
so-
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's basically, where is it? It's kind of it went up through New York and kind of hit the border, so that New England was mostly excluded.
Gotcha. Okay.
Mostly, almost completely.
Okay.
All right, so let's see. Hang on just a second. And this is Dragon Fort Lee. It's 13. Blade. Outstanding. Declined task. Took Tanner. Tanner has a scale?
Yes, Tanner has the scale.
Okay. Who has the rabbit's foot?
Well, okay, I should say this. I have the talisman in my holographic hand. Somebody else is going to ultimately get it. Because I can't keep it.
Who's carrying the are you carrying it?
Actually, if somebody else wants it, I will happily hand it over.
I was gonna say, if you can't physically carry it, then I can carry it. But
Oh, I can physically carry it, but the problem is I don't have pockets. So it's going to be in my hand the whole time.
Now we just need to sling a backpack over you.
So is Tanner carrying the scale or is someone else?
No, I will hand it off to anyone who wants it.
Boria is taking it?
Boria will take it.
Boria?
Give me scale.
Okay, I hand him the scale.
Give me the scale.
All right, now we're going to do the card thing.
yeah. Still nobody's drawn that
Nope.
master plan, huh?
I have one. I just got the master plan.
Okay, we'll deal with it after the scene change then.
Okay.
I did get the drive offensively.
Oh, well, there you go.
Recycle.
Glory.
So we're ready.
I'll recycle transfer.
And then I'll try
I am going to recycle an adrenaline.
This is all going away, correct?
Yep.
Yep.
I see a bunch of cards over there by Ivan's stuff.
Well, that's Ivan's.
Okay.
Is Ivan willing to trade that step A?
Oh, absolutely.
I'll take that then.
Take it.
That will let him recycle. Right?
Yeah.
Unless he wanted to keep the glory.
I have one in my hand too.
Yeah,
so.
nah, we'll recycle that, essentially.
All right, so this is going away in 3, 2, 1, gone.
Oops.
All right, Boria, you're at 5. Why are you at 5?
Because I was drawing for Ivan.
Okay, cool.
It was just easier to draw to my...
Yep, I got it.
So there's a nemesis.
4. Excellent. All right. Where are we going?
Well, first, Jim, did you want to...
Yep, I will play and inspire because
Just leave the nemesis where I put it for a second, Mike, for reasons.
No problem.
And I'm playing the master plan so that we can basically duplicate that inspiration.
because we just dealt with a mighty big dragon, so obviously that was inspiring.
So maybe we should go to the Wu-Tang Clan house, Seven Gables?
Yes.
Find out why Dragon is mad at these guys?
There's a lot of possibilities.
You have a lot of possibilities. Who has not picked up their 2?
I haven't picked up mine yet. I always seem to find a way to pick up when everyone else is, so I would.
Waiting.
I was waiting. Yeah.
All right, and I moved those over. Yeah. So let me get The nice thing about the way that this, hang on, don't quit moving stuff around, Mike.
There you go. I'm counting.
Stop it. The nice thing about this setup is that it's making it easy to move stuff around. So we're going to go to House of the Seven Gables.
Correct.
Yep. And also make sure the Delphi Council knows that the Stellai going to New York when we get out of here.
I've got communicator. Look.
Ah.
Hands-free comms. Hello, Delphi Council. We found out the information.
Okay, I will say something about this place. There is a hidden staircase that on the tour they take you up this thing. It was not built for anyone over 6 feet tall. Damn, that was one of the most difficult staircases I ever went up.
You've been to this house.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I mean, I had to basically slither my body up this spiral staircase.
That's cool. I've read a lot about this, a bunch of these places doing this. So.
Oh, yeah, no. When I said Halloween, I've been to Salem during Halloween a couple times.
Okay.
It is an amazing party.
All right, so the fog lightly muffles things, but you clearly hear the sounds of hooves trampling the ground, shouts and high-pitched voices raised in a cacophony in front of you. You arrive at the location and see what you're growing accustomed to as the typical Salem home. However, this house seems to have more gables than usual. A quick count comes to 7 in all. Behind the home is a fantastic green space or backyard overlooking Salem Harbor, complete with a massive ancient spreading oak tree. Gathered on one side of the yard, you see a towering man in a horned helm, a man-sized creature made of wood, shrubs, and branches, and a classic black knight. On closer inspection of the knight, you notice he is incorporeal and spectral in nature. On the other side of the yard, a centaur armored for battle stamps and churns the earth as a thin male elf stands with arcane forces cupped in his hands, ready to act. Flitting above their heads is a sprite, leaving a delightful trail of pixie dust behind her as she flies, looking like a living sparkler. Both groups turn to look at you as you approach, as though they knew you were coming. And again, you can sense that in this area where the pavement or the asphalt meets the curb, there is an Eilish reality, but it's not as dominant and strong as it's been in other places. Here, this is a mixed Isle Aurorsh zone, and I should have had you do Isle cards back there in the fort, and I didn't. I should have. My bad.
Well, hello there.
Do you want us to do Eilish cards now?
Well, now nobody's crossed the barrier yet.
Oh.
Oh, well, I mean, Tanner will walk across that.
We're walking across that barrier.
That's going to quickly change, yeah.
All right, so let's go see what we're doing here. So /R, how many we have?
3.
Does everybody?
3.
Dan does not,
2,
so we have
3,
3.
Oh, 4 with Liam.
Ivan, yeah.
Okay, so you're holding on to your Aurorsh cards if you get a 1. Let's see. So, Colonel Day, drop your card to the table.
There you go.
Can't steal my Aurorsh possibilities now.
7. So I was like, I'm probably not going to do this. I did think about it though, Jim.
Eilish Cosm cards are at the bottom there. Hang on, I gotta shuffle them up.
Oh, here comes the trap.
Go for it.
It's clearly going to be the card he gets.
There's only technically a 2 and 20. This
Right,
is
which is
play
at 10%.
I don't believe any of us have darkness perks or light perks.
Nope.
So, there you go. Well done.
No harm, no foul. You just lost the Cosm card, that's all. Got a little dry throat. Let's see. Ah, no. So you see the man in the with the bare chest says, "Ah, who has the courage to face me?" The
Oh,
Green
well,
Man says, "Do you fear pain and blood?" And the Spectral Knight says, "Who defends this realm?" The Centaur
well,
says, "Who speaks for you?" While the elf says, "Who is wisest among you?" And the
hi,
little
I'm
sprite,
Tana.
wait, just
Gotta go through the motions.
the little sprite says, "Whose light shines the brightest among you?" Now,
Hi, I'm Tana Grayson. You may have heard of me. I am a well-known singer around these parts and performer. We're just going around and trying to find out why so many interesting people, such as yourself, have decided to come to Salem.
I have no use for a bard. Begone.
Well, I mean, at least we got a better reception from the dragon on down the street.
Oh, some music. The little sprite says, "Oh, some music would be fantastic."
So I am Thaddeus Davies, and I am, well, what did they say? Who'd face me? Who's the wisest?
So the guy with the bare chest says, "Who has the courage to face me?" The Green Man says, "Do you fear pain and blood?" And the Knight says, "Who defends this realm?" The Centaur says, "Who speaks for you?" The Elf says, "Who is wisest among you?" And the Sprite says, "Whose light shines the brightest among you?"
And the knight was spectral.
He was indeed incorporeal.
Okay. Borio will walk up to that knight and say, "I defend this realm." And I'm guessing Ivan is going to walk up to the guy and the bare chested guy and go, "I have courage."
Okay, so how do you want to do this?
I don't know.
Well, which one's
Yeah, I
going?
thought-
Okay, so
I thought Boyer would go for the pain.
Boyer went. Okay, so Boyer
But-
went first, so we'll deal with that. You defend this realm. Excellent. Um,
So shall I just punch you here, or where are we going to do this?
combat, you choose. Fantastic. He throws a gauntlet in front of you.
I'll pick it up and throw it back at him.
As you pick it up, he swings his axe at your head. So
Yep.
let's go ahead and get this started.
I chose that guy because he's incorporeal.
It's okay.
I've got a magic fist.
I'm going to look at the guy who says, "Do you fear pain and blood?" And I say, "I fear nothing."
Is anyone? Well, We'll just.
Do we feel this is supposed to be single combat? I mean, I think he just ambushed him.
Wait. Well, you saw him throw a gauntlet down. You're a man of honor. You know what duels are. That's not unheard of in your time.
But he's a ghost or a spectral creature, so destroying him is actually a really good thing to do.
Whoops! Destroy one random potion if any are carried each time an attack hits this round. Even if the attack fails to deal damage, the villains will go first, and then the heroes can surge.
I will get rid of the surge.
Okay, so you're going to get rid. Is that your action, or is that just the thing you do?
That's a thing I can do, and I also need to roll reality so that I can see if I get any card flips. And I get one.
Also, Mark, is anybody here causing fear?
Hang on, wait for that. No, not yet.
Okay, that's fine.
Quev swings his longsword at you. Let's see.
Or I thought it was an
Let's see.
axe.
I did say axe. It's a sword. Yeah, that's gonna do two things. So
He is supernaturally evil, that specter thingy, right?
Yeah. So he's gonna do two things. So we'll do this. Oh, I can't do that. All right, we'll do two. Yeah, we'll do this. He's gonna do two things. So -2. Oh, boo! I'm spending for him.
That might be built wrong.
Yeah, it says he's unskilled.
Unskilled.
I think you may have left it on the default of energy weapons.
It happens.
I know, it happens all the time. I am not unsympathetic to that.
Okay. It's okay. It's still a miss. I'm gonna spend though.
Yeah.
So we'll do this, and we're -2. Last roll was a paltry 4. How is a 12 against your melee or unarmed?
My unarmed is a 13, so it'll miss.
Okay, and he, with his offhand, he calls into being a shield of fire that hovers near him.
Oh, good for him.
Yes. And that is me. So go ahead and surge, all of
I
you.
took it off.
No, I already
Tanner
took it off.
Oh yeah, that's right. You
removed
took
it.
it off. You took it off.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So
So since he
Morgan?
plays dirty pool, Spoot the Moth will try to maneuver. He's going to try to trick him. Kind of
what is spoot?
Spoot is a moth.
Yes. What is in game terms? What is spoot?
A perk.
Okay. What perk is spoot? Yeah. What perk is spoot?
He's from basically the.
He came from a lost world, but he basically like the Elven Drake Rider thing.
It's a Drake. Yeah, right now it's the.
How do you have spoot as a perk? Do you have a is it a magic item or what?
I have a item that the crown that has the antenna was put on my head, or basically I put it on my head, which allowed me access to the perks for Moth Friend, Moth Handler, Moth Rider eventually.
So it's inherent in the makeup of the Storm Knight.
That is correct.
Okay, that's where I'm going. All right. So what is Spoot doing?
Spoot's trying to trick him, like he's going to, he's going to do a little ring around him.
Okay. Yeah, I gotta tell you what his trick is. 9 is your number. That's a standard success.
Standard. We'll make him vulnerable. And then, as Borgia is going to multi-action, actually a free action, I'm going to use my shield ring, so I have a shield now, which will help with the defenses. And then, oops, I'm gonna help with that one. And then we're going to multi-action unarmed combat and telekinetic strike. We're going to do the unarmed combat. Oops. No modifier. How does an 18 look currently against his unarmed? Oh, I forgot the +2 for it since he's vulnerable. So it should be a 20.
Is he vulnerable or very vulnerable? I put
very. Vulnerable. His was a standard.
A 20, you say?
20, yes.
That is a good success. You're 2 off an outstanding.
All right. I'm going to, let's see. Oh, I have a +5 there. I just want to see how strong this is going to be. Versus is. It's been a while since Moria. It's like, okay.
His toughness is 13, armor 3.
DN10. So I get there. Yeah, we're going to spend a possibility here.
Well, before you spend, yeah, okay, you're gonna spend. Okay,
Yeah, I'd be spending.
okay.
I'm gonna actually put the modifier +2 in there right now. Last roll is an 18. All right, so now I have an outstanding on the punch,
Yep.
which is going to increase damage. So I'll have 2 left after this round. And we are then going to take 1 shock and give myself AP4.
Okay.
And I believe we have an outstanding hit at this point.
Yep.
His toughness goes down to a 10. Is that correct?
Is there anything about
anything-
your punch that would affect a non-corporeal creature?
That is correct because my cyber arm is magical.
Okie dokie.
That's why I went after the spectral guy.
Yep. No, that's
okay.
cool. I'm like, I'm not
Yep.
going to say it doesn't work because he's got reasons.
I got my tricks.
Yep. Okay, so that should have been, you said you are AP4?
Correct.
That should give him toughness of 10.
Correct.
Which you put in there, and so you got 3 wounds and 6 shock, which I do not want to take.
That one's going to be horrible.
Well, it didn't roll at all.
Oh, that's sad.
It was being a little.
I mean, it was so bad that it
slow.
wasn't even a 1.
There it is.
Ah.
Dang.
Is he going to spend on that, boost it to try to avoid the third wound?
No, he'll take a wound.
Okay. I mean, you have 11 GM possibilities.
I do. No, he'll take it. Oh, there's the second one. Okay. It just was slow.
Yeah, it started being slow. So.
All right. So that's Boria. Is anybody else joining the battle?
Tanner is not joining the battle, but he is providing backup music.
Okay.
Or background music. Excuse me, background music.
I'm just shouting advice mostly. Well, I don't think about
Doing your fists backwards is the.
Oh, this?
Yeah.
No, I have a saber and a Webley, thank you. Actually, you know what? I will do a thing. I'm sure Thaddeus will do it better. But no, I will take 2 shock from not successfully warding enemy. That's what I will do. I will take some shock. You're welcome.
I'll count your attempt at prayer as your attempt at aiding my prayer, and do the same.
Which is not what he's doing. Thank you.
I've rolled a lot of 1s, but it still makes it feel good when Jim does.
All right.
Let me go get that little.
Don't forget to very stymie next turn, Jim.
Yo.
Let's get the little disconnect on Jim. There we go. Jim's disconnected.
Well, technically that wasn't a... Oh, wait, you have a medal that enhances your spirit, don't you?
Yes, I do.
So every spirit roll that's a 1 is a disconnect, isn't it?
Well, are we in Aurora?
No, you're in Isle.
No, it's Isle Aurora. No, it's Isle Aurora mixed.
Correct.
Good.
Oh.
So it's not a disconnect.
It's just
the mishap.
Yeah.
Got confused of which god to pray to.
Yeah.
So I am going to hit the specter that he was trying to punch with a diminish at the same time hasting myself.
You're casting spell into combat. Check.
Works for me. Okay, this is a 15. Give me a second to verify it. Menace, I think, goes against, Will Spirit. So what's a 15 look like against his Will or Spirit?
Standard success.
Alright. Let's go ahead and spend the candy while we got it. Last roll was only a 7.
By the way, he wears a black and red tabard with a swooping hawk on it.
Okay, so it'll be a 25, so it should give me outstanding. So it'll be a negative 4 to all his attributes, and of course the whole not re-rolling 20s. And increases my haste to 4 points multi-action for a minute.
You cast all of that. I'm going to give you your candy back because.
Yeah.
Yeah, pick it up, because as you try and manipulate that, he kind of looks at you, and you feel reality around you wall you off from him, and he says, "No, this is single combat," and you can take 2 shock backlash in addition to 4 shock total as the energy of your spell fails, and you feel energy come from him, shutting you down.
Alrighty then. Which means the haste doesn't go through either.
Correct.
Okay. Fuck, boy, you're on your own.
Does anybody else want to take an action?
I believe some of us already did.
I said anybody else. All right, so let's go ahead and flip another card.
Bleep, bleep, bleep.
Wall of Iron. Any character or creature with an armor rating of 3 or higher gains +2 toughness for the round. Nifty. That would be me.
I think that's also me.
That would be Spoot. And I am going to get rid of this fatigued condition
Good, because
as I continue to play.
It's probably a good thing. I get to go first.
What are the other creatures doing? Are they just watching?
Yes.
Okay.
That's kind of why Tanner's just playing and watching.
He is again going to do 2 things. Swings his sword at you and casts another spell. Really? Last roll sucked. Okay. A 12 didn't work last time. A 12 is not going to work this time.
Nope.
But he did. Let's see. This is going to come off with a higher result, which is there, which is going to be. How's a 14 look?
Against.
So he has called into being a dancing sword.
Oh, okay. 14 is now it'll be standard hit. That's going to be less than my toughness. I have a 16, so it's -4, so I'll take a shock.
Yeah, no problem. Okay. All right. All right, I'm done.
Fantastic.
I would like to try to trick him into thinking I'm going to dispel his magical sword. Just, regular old trick. That's terrible. How's the
Okay,
third?
so as you act, he seems to move in an unnaturally quick manner. Moves his hand in what you clearly identify as an arcane. Oh, really? an arcane manner, but his other two spells that are going right now cause this one to fizzle. But clearly he was getting ready to launch something in your direction. And you know what? Let's do this because that's going to cause shock. That's fine.
So does the 13 not trick him?
It does.
All right. Well, let's make him stymied. Make it a little harder for him to soak.
Okay.
Spoot is actually going to try a maneuver this time.
Okay.
Give him a little, spin around. How's a 9 look?
No. You're 3 off. Target number's 12.
9. I have the 1 card. I'm good with that right now. We are going to then give him a zip punch.
Okay.
No modifier right now. How's a 16 look?
That is going to be a standard. You're 2 off of good.
Standard 2 off good. I don't want to do that. You know what? We're going to give him more candy. Last roll was a 16. So 18's good. I'm 1 off of an outstanding.
Correct.
We'll take the good.
Okay.
Once again, I will take a shock to AP 4.
Okay.
He gets +2 toughness, so he'll be at a 12. Right?
He's going to be at an 11.
An 11?
He's at a 13 normally. +2 makes him a 15. Your AP4 puts him in 11.
Oh, no, but that gives him straight toughness, not armor.
Yup.
Oh, yes. 12.
Okay, yeah. Make sure I'm not trying to cheat you.
No. I appreciate that.
1 bonus die. Toughness 12. Out of 7.
You got anything to put on that?
Roll a 3. It's a better than 50-50. We'll let it stand at a wound right now.
Do you have any coup de grace in your hand?
I do.
Do you want to get it out?
I could drop it, but I need a 3 or better.
He's got it in his pool. He's chosen.
It's in my pool.
Oh,
It's in my
okay.
pool. Yeah.
Never
It is
mind.
in the pool. Sorry. Yeah, we'll keep it where it is right now. And I'll look at him. It's like, I have drawn the first blood. Do you give?
And he flips. Does anybody else want to make an action?
I just want to take a moment to collect myself after shocking myself. Is that a basic strength roll?
What are you trying to do?
Try to get rid of shock. Use my action to get rid of
Using
shock.
your recover action.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You just get it. You just get it.
You just get it. Yeah, you're
Yeah.
fine.
I will also take the recover action.
And that just gives
Yeah,
me,
that's
is
fine.
it all the shock or just a few shocks? I've never done it
2
before.
points.
Okay.
Was that our second or third round of this?
That's the second
This
round.
is round 2.
That was round 2. Okay. Just making sure. Are the right
Cards and pools. Big problems this round. The intimidation skill becomes based on strength rather than spirit. Oh, the villains will go first, and the heroes can be confused.
Oh, okay.
Nope, we're not confused.
I knew that was coming. Rat bastards. I mean, yeah, good for you. Alright, so let's get the dancing blade out of the way.
However, he is stymied currently.
He is stymied, so that's -2. Oh, he's doing so. He's maintaining the dancing sword spell. Does that just attack without, or is that still combined action on him, Rod?
Don't remember, but I thought it was able to attack on its own.
I thought so too. So I'm just going to run that. We'll make it stymied because it's him too.
Yeah, I think it still uses all of his numbers.
Yeah. So how's a 17 look?
That's a standard hit. With the shield up, I'm a 14.
All right. So you can have 12 damage.
I'll take a shock.
All right, and he's going to swing his sword. Yep. Okay. And I am going to make that work better.
Mm-hmm.
Fire -2. Should roll a 7. 14.
Standard hit.
You may enjoy 13.
I will take a shock. Up to 14.
Thanks to the card.
8 is my turn. No, that's my regular toughness. Ha ha ha. I am strong like a bull in leathered vest. Just saying, that's what I got.
Got it.
Hey, detective, demon
I am
vest.
strong like bull in leather vest. I am Chippendale.
Exactly.
Technically, don't all bulls wear leather vests after fashion?
That makes sense.
The
Yeah.
leather suits.
Yeah.
So
What you got for me?
I'm going to multi-action. This is actually round 3
Yep.
of the thing, or last round of that. But I'm multi-actioning some punching along with the relieve pain. So I give you the punch, but the -2 for the multi-action. Oh, excuse me. Hold on. First, Spoot's going to do his thing. Spoot's going to go back to the trick because that worked a little better. Apparently not. So,
Hold on. I'll try to trick him before you attack.
go for it.
No, 6 isn't going to get there. I rolled a 2. Sorry.
That's all right. So, punching. And that means the mend is a...
Oh, Colonel, you hang on, hold
yeah,
on.
do your thing while I'm thinking.
Yeah. Again? Son of a bitch. It's
Yeah,
twice.
this is the greatest
It's
trick
twice.
ever that we've made.
Wow.
It makes him very stymied, too, which is even better.
Mm-hmm.
So I just made him very stymied, as far as you all know.
The trick was actually on the players. I'm going to give you that.
Okay. That's unbelievable. I mean, it's not unbelievable. It's usually Jim, but
I don't know. The number of ones in this entire session is starting to get to be pretty unbelievable.
and you didn't even see Rod's 200 D20 rolls. There were a freaking butt ton of. Oh, look at that!
Oh, look at that.
Anybody got it?
Well, I would like to remind you at this time that we are in a mixed Eilish zone.
Yes, you are indeed.
And yes, I had it in my pool, so there it is.
That's impressive for you. All right. So hang on. Let's see. We are at. I guess I gotta make. We're at the Wild Folk 12. Victoria fighting 12. Gloriously. Cyber Punches. Spectral Knight. 61. Thaddeus Documents.
That wasn't Thaddeus.
I was about to say.
Oh, that's Locutus.
Before you play that, Dan, I may have a proposition for you. I'm just looking up a thing. Which medal is it that requires you to play that, Dan?
Victoria Gloriana.
Oh, I already have that medal. Never mind. Yeah,
Yes, you do.
And Jim, you do as well, don't you?
Yeah, you
Yeah.
helped me play it. In fact, right? You gave me the glory in the mod that we were playing together right before
All right.
we went into the book.
I'm drawing my card.
Your punch, your arm is already magic. Is that right?
That is correct.
Could make him a 4-case and make it arcane.
No. No.
Technically, I am a 4-case on a surge.
Trying to help you, Mike.
I
Trying to
know.
All right, I've already given Ivan his.
You can also do a renewable consumable. That's always nice.
You can also think about that later, and we can.
No. I got this.
Okay,
I got this.
okay,
So
okay.
in order to punch Quev, you had to go through the fire shield that he has put up, and as you pull your arm, you hit him in a glorious fashion. And as you did so, you feel the magic of your cyber arm latching on to the ethereal flames of the fire shield that is there just for fire. It doesn't have anything else to do. It's not affecting you otherwise, and you're not doing anything with fire. But it etches a rune onto your cyber arm so that let's see.
One small problem.
Yes.
The law of enchantment, it has to go to something within the Eilish axiom.
Axioms, yes.
Eilish axiom.
Yeah, because the reason why my arm got it was because of the card.
Yeah.
Because of the Cosm card.
True enhancement.
Yeah.
Okay. What are you wearing?
Things I have that are in
Your leather. No. Okay. Your leather vest. It
I'm-
burns a rune into your leather vest.
it's-
Your demon hide vest.
Techno Demon Hide.
Damn it.
Let's see. I do have things I have. I have a hero mask that I got from Isle.
No.
Not from Nile, I mean.
Okay.
Let's see. Eliminator.
Your belt buckle has been inscribed with a rune of a fire rune that you may, as a simple action, trigger to grant you a +8 full body toughness versus fire. Once per
scene.
Act.
Yeah, once per act.
Okay. Once per act. +8 toughness versus fire once per act.
It will last for the scene when you trigger it,
Okay.
but it's once per act.
Gotcha. Fantastic. All right.
Let me write that down. Let's see. Receives a fire rune. Belt
Shield.
buckle. Act. Receive. Full body. +8 versus fire for the scene.
Apparently, I exploded.
Holy shit! You exploded that too.
Twice, yeah.
Wow!
This was Borgia's round.
Yeah.
Apparently.
Oh, I'm giving him one. Absolutely, I'm going to give him one for that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and I'm -2 because I'm stymied.
Very stymied.
-4, okay. That doesn't matter. So I stopped 2. 3 go through. You have defeated the Spectral Knight.
In a glorious fashion.
Yeah.
He drops.
That was the exact right time for all that to happen.
Yes, it was. So he drops to a knee, and perhaps this realm is not yet weak enough. I will take my leave. And he walks away towards the House of Seven Gables and goes inside. The centaur, the elf, and the sprite cheer. The man with the horn and the green man stare daggers at you. Who now will face me? The man with the horn says at the bare-chested man.
We point at Borya.
No, I mean Ivan. Ivan had challenged him.
Yeah.
So since I was playing me and I'm playing Ivan, if someone else wants to do something else with the other guys,
or we're coming close to time, and so Liaman can come back.
Oh yeah, there you go. That's
There you go.
That's a good idea.
So Ivan steps up and says, "I challenge you."
What
do we want to deal with one of the others?
Yeah.
I will look at the guy who previously had said, do you fear pain and blood?
Okay.
And I will say I fear nothing.
It looks at you. So are you... Is anybody wounded?
Just the mom.
Not yet.
Is Spoot still wounded?
Spoot is wounded. That is correct.
That's what Borya was, because he failed to mend.
No, he finally got it, I thought.
No. It was a second chance.
Oh, yeah, second chance.
Yeah.
Spoot is wounded.
And
so
at
no?
the car, isn't he?
Curious.
I think Spoot's hiding in the car anyway.
I give you this.
Oh, that was for the dragon.
Do you fear pain and blood, mortal?
I have been through much pain and much blood. I do not fear it.
One of your number is injured. And he waves his hand at Spoot, his little twig-like, branchy hand. Give us some. Soak it with some cloth and let us have it.
The blood?
Or if one of you would like to, let us have some of your blood.
Absolutely not.
I see one does fear pain and blood.
No. Not
excellent.
It's revulsion and disgust at you and your kind. What are you, some sort of vampire?
It almost sounds like his laugh sounds very deep basso, rubbing of wood on wood as he laughs. And he turns back to Thaddeus. You seem more reasonable. Give us a sample. We'll let you be.
You have seen what my companions can do. But I do not understand why you just want my blood. That is too dark of rituals going on around here. That just seems...
wrong.
Yes.
A limb from the tree kind of drops down, and you see the end of the limb has been shattered, and it's got what looks to be a very, very purposeful. It almost looks like an edge.
Mm-hmm.
The end is jagged with splinters coming out, but clearly underneath where the bark is gone and the fresh wood is there, it's a sharp edge. It looks like a blade almost, but it's got that broken, like someone snapped the end off. He says, "A simple, quick cut, and something to soak it up with, and we'll call our exchange complete."
Aren't you like an Orosh guy?
Yeah.
Don't they use blood in like occult rituals?
Right, which is why I'm not okay with him taking mine.
No.
It doesn't have to be yours. It could be one of your...
That's why I was asking the question.
It could be his. And he points to the guy that just beat Queth. He points to Boria. Or it could be from that wound over there. No need to cut. Just a dab will do. He's pointing to Spoot. No harm there.
But Spook doesn't bleed blood. He's a bug.
Right? And the guy that just got defeated is a ghost, so I didn't think he was really bleeding much. But if
Just
I
just
understand what
cut
we
Tanner's
do,
hand. Cut Tanner's hand.
Well, I mean, I'm sitting here thinking, I'm actually going to say, I wonder what a guitar out of him would sound like.
Do you say that?
Yes.
He kind of looks over at you, lowers his head, says, "That might be interesting. Do you think you're man enough to come take the wood? If you can take it, you can have it."
Okay. Mind control.
Tanner's not man enough. He's
Effectively.
not a man. He's a drone.
And I will give you my power, and he gets to resist.
Yeah.
I'm
hang
just
on.
setting your whatever it's called.
DM.
Yes, your DN.
DN, DC, whatever.
So that's going to be a 24.
Holy shit.
Unless somebody has a willpower.
Not yet, because we're still in rounds, right?
Oh, that's
No,
true.
you're not in
I think
rounds.
we're
You're
up.
not in rounds.
Yeah.
Oh,
You're not in
okay.
rounds.
Then I got a willpower I'll give you.
Okay, and I will give you my supporter in exchange. And so I will play the willpower so that gets up to a 27.
Okay, is that your final answer?
Unless you want to play that supporter on me. Okay, now we're up to 30.
Okay, so 30 is my number.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh. Oh, I can't play two. I can only play one, even if it comes from somebody else. Shit. I got excited because I had two places that I can get possibilities from, but I can't play two possibilities on one roll. And I already did, and I don't get there. So you got an outstanding.
Okay, I go up to him and I choose. When he was talking, was he primarily right-handed or left-handed?
You get once you get close to him, it doesn't appear that he has hands. He has limbs, and
Okay.
there are many.
I'm going to find a nice sturdy limb, and I'm going to look over at Wotan and say, "May I borrow your axe for just a moment?"
Well,
I'm not command. I'm basically holding him there.
but you've mind controlled the green man.
Right. I'm just asking Wotan if I can borrow his axe for a moment.
He plants
If
the
he
head on
says-
the ground and just leans on it.
Okay, then I look over. I know my friends have fangs. Oh, I know. Ivan, would you mind just hitting with your hammer right there, and I'm holding the limb that I want?
Would you like
A nice thick limb.
Go
you
ahead.
need a roll from Ivan?
Yes, please.
I'll put my sword back away since you've obviously decided you don't want to use it.
Oh well, hey, look! If you want to use your, the sword is
it's
fine with
fine.
me too.
Ivan's swinging a hammer.
Ivan's swinging.
So that's a 17 because he's very vulnerable.
Okay.
That's going to give you your 3 off and outstanding. Excuse me, your 10 off and out. That's result 13. That's a standard.
Result
success.
13.
Ivan's got a
Yes,
lot
sir.
of candy over there.
I know, that's what I was going to do here. It's like, oh, let's give some candy.
Just put in the +4 then. For
Mark
the very
wants some candy.
Yeah.
That's what I'm going to do. So 13. How's that?
That is an outstanding success.
That's what I can do. Make sure that scavenger.
He does have coup de grace.
His toughness.
His toughness is a 13. No armor.
13.
When you get done, dab the wound and hand it to him.
I am gonna pop the coup de grace on top of that.
Okay. We're not trying to kill him. We're just trying to get the branch.
Yeah, we're getting the branch.
Hey, you're getting the branch.
Hey, you asked Mike to play Ivan.
Yeah.
Drops the hammer.
Last effect was 14.
Who knew hammer could chop off branch?
There you go.
You get some wood. You get the branch to break, not quite where you wanted it to break,
Mm-hmm.
but you get enough. You could probably make a guitar neck out of it.
Yeah,
You couldn't plane it out for a full instrument, but you get a branch to break off.
Yeah. So
as he takes a wound.
As I can get, I can get the handle or the I understand.
That snaps that blow causes his mind control to fail at that point. And he's
Pain and blood. Pain and blood.
I'm looking at him.
Yeah, now we're gonna go to rounds. This is straight combat though.
Mark.
Okay.
Yeah.
It is 11.
Fuck. And
It is. All right, so I'm going to put this on the tabletop for the second combat because you guys would be mad if I didn't.
Oh, look, we're up.
You'll be up, yeah.
this thing is not supernaturally evil, is it?
Yes, it is.
Great. Then when we start off next time, I will test for occultist.
Yep. Let's see. So what did we just do? Tanner mind controls the green man.
And then Ivan hits it.
And Ivan causes a wound to remove some wood for Tanner. Starting combat. End session. This could conceivably run 3 weeks at this rate.
All right.
Well,
yeah, we're starting combat when we come back next week.
Okay.
So, if you want to see how much more a mess we cause, come join us next Wednesday for a continuation of this game. And if you can't wait till next Wednesday for your tabletop fix, come join us tomorrow night for some Mutants and Masterminds, and Friday for Consequences of Chaos, 5th edition D&D. Okay, remind Rod to roll a cold. Rod, don't forget to roll a cold.
Thank you, Dan.
You knew that was coming.
Yeah, no, I would have preferred him to have told me last week. See, that's what I would have done for him, because I follow the golden rule, Dan.
It's kind of like you led him down the primrose path to get there.
Almost.
So yes, ladies and gentlemen, remember we're in this adventure called Life Together, so keep that golden rule in mind. Treat those around you the way you'd like to be treated yourself.
And remind him on schedule.
Yeah. And since, Rod begins to give me shit from time to time, it's only fair that I return the favor. Thanks for joining us, and have a good week.
I want to treat you that way, not the other way around.
Bye.